Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt based on reasoning, that is series. On the topic of the series, every year you will get at least 2 to 3 questions, and questions are not much difficult, but sometimes you are not able to solve the reasoning questions, so you should not give much time. So before starting the topic of before starting to solve the question on the series, you have to know certain basics on the series. Okay, whenever you see any questions, like we have here one questions like AZ, CX, FU, how to solve it? First of all, you have to see difference between the number. Consider I am writing here one series. I am writing a series. Consider 2, 5, 9 and 14. What will be the next number of this series? Whenever you see the series, you have to just check first number, first difference. Here difference is 3, then we have 4, then we have 5, then difference will be 6. So next number will be 20. So whenever any series come in front of you, first of all we have to see the difference of the numbers giving in the series. After difference, you have to see even and odd number. It simple means whenever difference is not working, you have to see the numbers are even or odd, then prime and composite number. After that, you have to see the square plus minus 1 or cube plus minus 1. This is the way you have to see, or you have to look a series. For example, when I am writing a series here, 0, I can say 7, then I can say 26, 63. What will be the next number? So here when you see the series, difference is not working, they are not even or odd number, prime or composite number, then look, square is not working, then see the cube. When you see the cube, 1 cube minus 1, 0, 2 cube minus 1, 7, 3 cube minus 1, 26, 4 cube minus 1, 63, and 5 cube minus 1, that will be 124. This is the way you have to solve the question. So here I gave some basics. Whenever you see the questions in real exam, just apply these basics on the series. Even then, if you are not able to get an answer, at that point of time you can leave the question. Any question you should not look more than 30 to 40 seconds, because if you are not able to get an answer in 30 to 40 seconds, it becomes very difficult. You will get an answer later on. In second reading, you can solve the question. Here I am going to see these questions, like we have one series A, C, again C, X, again F, U. If you see this question, we can see that there are two series, A plus 2, B, C, D, F, plus 3, F, G, H, I, J. So we can say that plus 4. So F, G, H, I, J. Same way if you see here, like we can say that here we have A, Z. Z minus 2, Z minus 3 and Z minus 4. Z minus, like Z minus 2x, x minus 3 U, U minus 4, we can say that we have Q. So answers will be A. Getting my point? So first of all, whenever I look this series, I apply the difference. First point that is applicable, I am able to get answers. If I am not able to get an answer, I will see any even or odd, then prime, then square, then I will leave the question. So here answers will be basically J and Q. Here you can see the answer A, -2, -3, -4. Okay, then A plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, we are able to get an answer. If, as I told, in 30 to 40 seconds, if you are not able to get an answer, leave the question. Now come to the second question. If you see second question, as I told, you can pause the video and try to solve it. And if you are not able to solve, I will give the explanations. You can see the explanations also. So here you see O, P, Q. O plus 1, P plus 1, Q. After Q, R, S, T plus 1 and plus 1. T, U, V, W and W, X, Y, Z. Very simple. This is the simple logic. It is only a difference. You have to see the series carefully, and if you are able to identify the logic, how the series is arranged in 30 to 40 seconds, you have to solve it. Otherwise, you can leave. Then we have like by X, Z. The answers will be C. Let's see one more question. So here this is very easy questions. If you see, there is a relationship between D, A to A, capital D. Same relationship we have to find R, B to next number. Here what they did, they just this number they have taken at first place and other two become capital. So here we can say B, R and R. So very easy questions, I can say that. Now come to the next questions also. Here you have to see the questions. As I told, just pause the video, try to solve it. If you are not able to get it, I will explain. So as I told, first logic is difference. Then maybe we will apply like prime number or composite number. So here you will see the difference. We have difference like 132 minus 3, 129 minus 5, 124 minus, I can say that 129 minus 5, 124 minus 7, then 117 minus, I can say that 11, and then we have 13. Okay, so what these number? minus 3, minus 5, minus 7, minus 11, minus 13, minus 3, minus 5, minus 7, minus 11. Okay, if these are odd number, minus 9 is missing. It simple mean all these numbers are prime number. Then minus 90, 30, next prime number will be minus 70. After 30 we have minus 13 and then we have minus 17. So we will get 76 is the answer. Got it? As I told, first see the difference. Again see the number, prime number, odd number, even number, composite number. If all these are not applicable, square plus 1, cube plus 1, and all those things are not applicable, leave the question in first reading. Second reading, maybe you can try to think that particular question. So here you see minus 3, minus 5, minus 7, minus 11, minus 13, minus 17, all are prime number. Got it? Now come to the next question. Here again, okay, second thing is when you see the series, okay, one more thing is we have to see, one thing is difference, then types of number, then square and cube, and then maybe we see the series also, types. Or here if you see there are two series, not the one series, 4, 16, 36, 84, 196, 144, 100 and the number. If you see, all these numbers are square. Like first number is 2 square, second number is 4 square, third number is 6 square, fourth number is 8 square. This is also, is 196 is 14 square, 144 is 12 square, then we have 100 is, I can say that 10 square, and then again next number will be like 100 is 10 square, and then we have again x will be 8 square. 8 square is 64. The answers will be 64. Got the point? My point is, if you are able to do it in 1 minute max to max, you have to solve it, otherwise leave it. Here I applied the first concept, that is difference of the number. Then I know, okay, difference of the number is not applicable. Then I went through, I have seen the number, all these numbers are square. Okay, all these numbers are square, or they have arranged in very sequence way, means squares of all even numbers. I have looked it, and that way I have solved it also. You can see here also like 2 square, 4 square, 6 square, 8 square, then 14 square, then 12 square, then 10 square, and then finally 8 square. All these questions UPSC has asked. Okay, now come to the one more question. Here, if you see the series, one thing is you have to start to look, first thing is difference. If difference is not applicable, then the types of numbers like odd, even, composite, prime, then square, square plus minus 1, cube minus 1. This way you have to see the question. So first of all, I am going to look difference 5 plus 3, 8. Okay, then I have like 8 plus 5, 8 plus 5, then 13 plus 8, 21, 21 plus 13, 34, 34 plus 21, 55, 55 plus 34, 89. In this series, how the series is arranged? Series is arranged simple way. Previous terms is added to next number. Previous term is added to next number, then answers will be 21. Getting my point? We can see here also like 13, 8 plus 5. Same way, 8 plus 13, 21. 21 plus 34, 55. So this is the way we are getting the number. Okay, now whenever you solve more and more questions, more and more ideas will be developed in your mind. All these ideas you have to apply it in your mains, in your prelims paper. Now come to the one more questions here. These questions I will again say that pause the video and then you have to solve these particular questions. In the number system, I have discussed one thing. I have discussed about sum of the natural number. This was n plus 1 by 2. In this, if you see the series, if you see this like A plus B, A plus B plus C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E. It is nothing but 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Sum of the natural number. You have to only find 100 position of this series. We know it is nothing but sum of natural number. It definitely will be less than 100. So what are the value of the n will be, so that it is less than 100. So we can say that if it is 13, so 13 into 14 by 2. So 13 7 ja 91. So n can be 13. 13 plus 1 by 2, it is less than 100, and we can say that it will be somewhere. So after writing 13, we have to write the 14. The 14 also we have to write like 91, and then we have to write A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, means 1, means it become 92 digit, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and I become 100. Hopefully you are able to understand this particular questions. Here you have to know one thing I have discussed in detail, what is natural number in my one video where I have discussed the number system, and second thing you have to know this series. Both the things have been combined in this particular questions, and if you are not able to understand this particular question, please write in your comment. So here you can see again like n plus 1. You can see the solution here, or you can pause the video, just try to read the solution also. Okay, so here I gave one idea how to solve the series questions. As I told, at least 2 to 3 questions you will get from this topic. The question of this topic is not much difficult. They are easy, but they are sometimes time taking also. Consider in this question, if you are not able to apply this particular concept, for you to solve this question may take 5 to 10 minutes also. So one thing is very clear, if you are not able to decode how to solve this particular series in 30 to 40 seconds, leave the question that moment of time, and that questions may be solved later. So hopefully you are able to understand the concept of the series. And as I told, whenever you solve the question of the series, you have to apply certain rule. First rule is you have to see the difference. Second rule is you have to see the types, like it is even number, odd number, prime number, composite number, perfect number, relative prime, all those things. Then you have to see square and cube, square and cube plus 1 and minus 2. Then you have to see there are maybe 2, 3 series also. All the things you have to apply, and then even then you are not able to solve it. At that moment of time you can leave the question. Second thing, I will suggest all of you, try to solve more and more questions. At least give 1 hour daily basis to solve reasoning questions and the mathematics questions, because nowadays the paper of CSAt is a little difficult, and hopefully this topic you are able to understand. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of reasoning, that is blood relation. Every year at least you will get 1 or 2 questions over this particular topic, and to solve the questions on blood relations you have to draw a family tree. To draw a family tree you have to know certain symbols, like for female you can draw one circle, or you can take a symbol of minus, or for male you can take a box, or you can take a symbol of plus. It is up to you, but you have to assign certain symbols to denote it is male, it is female. Consider A is a father of B, it means A is a male. B is a mother of C, it means B is a female. So you have to assign certain symbols to that particular male or female. Then for married couple you can take this symbol. For siblings you can take one single line. For next generation you can take this symbol. So that will help you to solve the questions. Okay, you can assign the symbol as accordingly yourself. You can say for male plus for minus female, like that. Okay, now come to the some questions. So in blood relations you may get a questions, general questions, family tree questions. Okay, so here we have here you can just read the questions. I will suggest just pause the video. First you have to solve the questions, then you have to see the solution. Pointing toward a photograph, Mr. Sharma said, she is the only daughter of mother of my brother's sister. So whenever such questions come, statement wise question, you should start from less, you should start from the last. If if the statement says she is the only daughter of, okay, so now we have two person, like we have Mr. Sharma, then another we have this photograph, one photograph. Okay, so Mr. Sharma pointed out towards one photograph. Okay, C means this photograph, C means that photograph is female. She is the only daughter of my mother's sister. So start from the last, of my brother's sister, of my brother, means she is the only daughter of mother of my brother's sister. So my brother means Mr. Sharma brother, sister means Mr. Sharma sister, only of mother means mother of Mr. Sharma also, his brother also, his sister also. She is only daughter, you see, mother means C means photograph. Got the point? You have to read the statement, make a diagram, and accordingly to the questions take a photo, like whatever pointing out that person, put here. Means she is the only daughter of mother of my brother. My brother means Mr. Sharma brothers, sisters, mother's only daughter. Then what is the relation between Mr. Sharma and that photograph? She is the sister. So how Mr. Sharma is related to the lady? So she is the sister of Mr. Sharma. Okay. Now come to the next question. A man said to a woman. A man said to a woman. Okay. Now here the word of is not there. So you have to start from the starting. Your mother. Your mother means that woman. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother's husband. Your mother. Husband. Husband's sister. Your mother, husband, sister is my aunt. Your mother's husband, sister is my aunt. So my aunt means man is also son. Man is also son of this particular man, this particular person. So woman's mother's husband, sister is aunt. So it means both of them are brother sister. Get the point? So in this way, you have to draw the diagram. After drawing the diagram, put the value and you will get the answer. So here this man and the woman, they are brother and the sister. So how the woman is related to the man, that is a sister. Now come to the one more question. Pointing to Priya. Okay, C means she is Priya. Father of Prithu. Prithu father means male. Prithu father says. Now she is the daughter of the wife of the only son of the grandfather of my sister. Okay, so first of all, this father, we are now here, father's grandfather, father's one more father, then this is the grandfather. Pointing to Priya, father of Prithu, and that is also grandfather. Okay, grandfather's only son. Grandfather's only son will this father. Grandfather's only son, this person. Daughter of, okay, now only son of grandfather, she is the daughter of the wife of only son. So this is the wife, daughter. Now she is the daughter of the daughter Again, one more daughter, means both of them brother sister. C is the daughter of daughter. Again, one more daughter, means C. Who is C? This is Priya. Okay. So once you are able to make a diagram, questions become very easy. Means Pritu, father's, grandfather's, only son's wife, wife's daughter, and her again one more daughter is Priya. So how they are? They are cousin sisters. Okay, if you are able to draw the diagram, you are getting the answers also. Answers is none of the above. You can see in these pictures also, both Priya and Pritu, both are cousins with each other. So that's why I'm telling you, try to understand how to draw the diagram. If you are able to draw the diagram, these questions become very easy. Now see one more question. In these questions again, Q is a brother of C. Q is a brother of C and C is a sister of Q. So both male and female. When you make a box, it becomes very clear Q is a male, C is a female. R and D are brother and sister. R and D are brother and sister. R is son of A. R is son of A, while A and C. A and C are wife and husband. So A and C are wife and husband. And then come to R is the son of A. R is the son of A. R is the son of A. Now R and D are brother and sister. So D will be sister. So when you are able to make a diagram, how Q is related to D, D's mother's brother, maternal uncle. Got my point? So first of all, try to make a diagram. Once you are able to make a diagram, questions become very easy. Now to come to the one more question. Binod is brother of Bhaskar. So Binod is brother of Bhaskar. Manohar is the sister of Binod. Manohar is the sister of Binod. Biswal is the brother of Pritam, and Pritam is daughter of Bhaskar. Pritam is daughter of Bhaskar and Viswal is brother of Pritam. Viswal is brother of. Who is uncle of Viswal? Uncle of Viswal will be uncle's mother or father brother. It will be B, means Binod. Then answers will be C. So you can see in this diagram also the answers will be C. Now come to the one more questions. A is the son of C, means A is the son means male of C. We do not know, C may be mother or C may be father. So we do not know C is male or female. C and Q, now we know C is the mother of A. C and Q are sister. So Q is also female. Z is mother of Q. Z is female and mother of Q. And then Q, okay, now Q and P is son of Z. So P is son of Z, means male. So Q, A, C is mother, Q is aunt, P is maternal uncle, okay, like that. Which is the following statement true? P and A are cousin. P and A, no. P is maternal uncle of A, that is true. Q is maternal grandfather of A, wrong. C and P are sister, no, they are brother sisters. Answers will be B. Again and again I am telling you, try to learn how to draw the diagram. If you are able to make a diagrams, then these questions become very easy. Now to come to one more questions like this question UPSC has asked. Maybe in the later video I will discuss more questions over this blood relations. Let's discuss this particular questions. A, B, C, D, E, F, G are member of a family consisting 4 adult, 3 children. Whenever word 3 children are mentioned, it simple means they are not married. You have to be like understand the language of this particular question. 2 of whom F and G are girl means children. First statement, children. In children there are 3 children. Among them F and G are girl. So we know F and G are girl and they are children. So first statement. Second statement, A and D are brother. Second statement, A and D are brother. A is doctor. A is doctor. E is engineer and E is engineer married to one of the brother. Fine. E is engineer. It means E is female and E is engineer. B is married to D. So V is again female and married to D. So it simple means E is married to A. E is married to A and who is engineer. G is their child. So G is their child. Okay. Now just see once again, any other information is missing, we can link here also. So A and D are brother, 4 adult, 3 children, 2 of whom F and G. F and G are girl. A and D are brother. A is doctor, E is engineer married to one of the brother and has 2 children. So here they have 2 children. So one definitely F, another A is done, B is done, C is not done. Another children they have C. Clear? So now if you are able to make this diagram carefully and able to connect all the dot, all the members which is giving in this particular question, then this question become easy. Who is C? Okay, C, who is C? So now we have 3 children, 4 adult, 2 male and here E, 2 children. Who is C? C, G's brother, F's father, E's father, no, A's son. Okay, because in this question they have mentioned 2 girls, another one will be boy. That things you have to understand. By language only we are assuming A's son. So answers will be D. So getting the point. So here whenever questions comes by language only, try to understand. Whenever in the question they have told 2 girls, 3 children, 2 girls, another one will be boy. That is the assumptions, that is the we have to assume also. Now, so hopefully you are able to understand the basics. Basics in the sense, you first of all you have to assign certain symbol like male, female, siblings, married couple, next generation. Whenever questions comes, try to draw a family tree. Once you are able to draw the family tree, you are able to solve the questions also. Or maybe in the next video I will take a few other UPSC questions. Hopefully you are able to understand the reasoning topic of blood relations, and the next in the next topic I will cover another topics. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of reasoning, that is direction test. Before solving the questions, first of all we have to understand few basics of directions. So here you know, like you have to know the basics of direction, like we have east, west, north and south. Again you should know the angle between all these directions like 90 degree. So these are the main directions. Along with the main directions, we have cardinal directions also. Cardinal directions like we have northeast, northwest, southwest and southeast. Again, between cardinal directions also we have angle 90 degree. This is the basics you should know. And second thing you should know, whenever you are moving to north, you want to move your left, that is your left. Okay, if you want to move to right, that is your right. Consider if you are going to south and then you want to move, okay, when you are moving to north, it will be your right and it will be your left. Whenever you are going to south and then you want to move to left, it will be east will be your left and west will be your south. That things you have to understand. Consider you are going to east and you want to move to left. This will be your left and this will be your right. That things you have to understand. Now, second thing is, as I told, you have to remember angle also. This is the angle like north, south, east, west. Between north and east we have 90 degree angle, and between north, east and east we have 45 degree angle. Some basic things like these things will help you to solve the question. Second thing is, whenever you are moving clockwise directions, means you are moving like that. Consider you are going to east, you want to move to your right, then you want to move to clockwise direction, you have to move to your right. Same way, if you want to move to anti-clockwise direction, this will be your anti-clockwise direction. Again, this is your right, this is your left. Whenever you are moving, you are going to north, okay, and it will be reverse whenever you are going to south. All those things you have to understand. These are the basic things and that will help you to solve the questions also. Now again, in the same diagram again, the things will explain whenever you are going to north, what is your left and what is your right. That things you have to understand. Now come to the questions. These questions again, when you are able to make a diagram properly, then questions become very easy. Otherwise questions will be difficult. Like A is 40 meter south west of B. Okay, just draw one diagram. Consider B is here, southwest will be this is 40 meter. C is 40 meter southeast of B. This is 40 meter southeast of B. Then C is like this is A, this is E. Like consider B have B, then this is A, this is C. Then C is in which direction of A? That is east. Again, as I told, you just draw this diagram also. We can see that C is east directions of A. So again I am telling you, try to draw the diagram very carefully. Let's see one more questions. Gaurav walk 20 meter toward north. Okay, whenever you start, like you have to think about north, south, east, west, and then you have to draw the diagram. Gaurav walk 20 meter toward north. 20 meter toward north. He then turned left. And walk 40 meter. He again turned left and walk 20 meter. Okay. Further he moved 20 meter. Okay. Further he moved 20 meter after turning to right. Now he is going southward and he want to move right. So right will be this and left will be this. So he want to move again 20 meter. This is 40 meter, and then this is the starting point P. Now it has reached here. So how far he from his original position? 20 plus 40, it will be 60. So answers will be 60. Again and again I am telling you, try to draw the diagram very carefully. If you are able to draw the diagram very carefully, you are able to get an answer. If you are considering right is this side, left is this side, it will become somewhere here, you are not able to get an answer. Now come to the one more questions. After walking 6 kilometer, I turned right and covered a distance of 2 kilometer. Okay, after walking 6 kilometer, now here consider you can start and then turn left and cover a distance of 10 kilometer. In the end, I was moving toward north. From which direction did I started my journey? Okay, so in this particular question, either you can start from the last, or we can start in any directions. Consider after walking 6 kilometer. Okay, 6 kilometer, I turned right. So right will be this and covered a distance of 2 kilometer. Then again turned left and covered a 10 kilometer. Okay, in the end I was moving toward north. Okay, in this diagram we are moving toward east. So we know that, okay, this is north, this is east, this is west, and this is south. So how much angle we have to move? 90 degree. Okay, now because I am going toward north, so is this entire diagram we have to move toward 90 degree. If we move this diagram toward 90 degree, automatically in which direction I am going? I am going toward north. Got it? So it simple means we can start from anywhere, and finally we have to think what the question is telling. Question is simply telling at the end the person is moving toward north, but as per our diagram person is moving toward east. So east to north the person has to move 90 degree. So this entire diagram I have to move toward 90 degree. If I am moving toward 90 degree, definitely person is moving first, he is moving 6 kilometer, then turned left, okay, and then turned, and then first turned right and then turned left. Okay, this is the north. Now you can see one more question. My friend and I started walking simultaneously toward each other from two places 100 meter apart. After walking, okay, my friend and I started walking simultaneously toward each other from two places 100 meters apart. Okay, this is the two places 100 meter. Okay, after walking 30 meter, we consider me and friend. After walking 30 meter, my friend turned left. So left will be this side and goes 10 meter. Then he turns right and goes again 20 meter. Okay, then turns again right and come back to the road. Okay, it means again 10 meter more. So till here, how much kilometer he has covered? He has covered 30, 40, 60, 70. Okay, if we are walking same speed, if your friend has covered 70 meter, you also covered 70 meter. So here, like now we have this 20, this is 50, this is 50 again. So me also first I will cover 50 and then I will cover 20 more. I will be somewhere here. My friend will be here. I will be here. So distance between me and my friend will be 20 meter. Got it? So again, these questions become very easy if you are able to make or you are able to draw the diagram very carefully. So ultimately, the direction test questions based on diagram. So you have to focus diagram very well. Now come to the one more questions. These questions again A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, R, 9 houses. Okay. C is 2 kilometer east of B. Okay. C is, I can draw here, C is 2 kilometer east of B. B 2 kilometer east of B. Okay. A is 1 kilometer north of B. A is 1 kilometer north of B. H is 2 kilometer south. H is 2 kilometer south of A. G is 1 kilometer west of H. G is 1 kilometer west of H, while D is 3 kilometer east of G, while D is 3 kilometer east of G. F is 2 kilometer north of G. F is 2 kilometer. F is 2 kilometer north of G. I is situated just in the middle of B and C. So here we have one person I, B and C, while E is just in middle of H and D. So here we have E. So if you are able to draw this diagram very carefully, all the questions can be solved easily. So again I am focusing to give more emphasis to draw the diagram. Distance between distance between E and G, it is 2 kilometer. Distance between A and F, it is again 1 kilometer. Distance between E and I, again 1 kilometer. Okay. So if you are able to draw the diagram, then you can solve the questions very easily. Now come to the one more question. A person traveled 12 kilometer due north, 12 kilometer due north, then 15 kilometer due east, then 15 kilometer due west, again came back, then 18 kilometer, person traveled 12 kilometer north, 15 kilometer east, then 15 kilometer west, then 18 kilometer south. He is here. Okay. How far he is from starting point? Okay, so where he has started? He has started from here and he came to here. How far away he is from starting point? That is 6 kilometers. So again I have focused more about the diagram. Try to work on the diagram. If you are able to draw the diagram very carefully, these direction test questions become very easy. So thank you for watching the video. Maybe I will include more UPSC question in the later videos of the reasoning. As of now, I am giving the basic concept. If you are able to understand the basic concept, try to solve the UPSC questions. Today, I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is ranking. So first of all, we have to understand basics of the ranking. Ranking in the sense, consider in a class, there are 6 students. Okay. So student A, if he is topped, okay, then from the last, his rank will be 6. Consider another student who is ranked second from the top, definitely it has rank 5 from the bottom. It simple means like total student is 6. 6 plus 1, 6 plus 1 minus 1, it will be rank from the last. 6 plus 2, 6 plus 1 minus 2, that rank will be from the last. Okay, so it simple means whenever total rank is 6. So how we can calculate total rank? So total rank or total student, it means 1 plus 6 minus 1. Clear? Like B, 2 plus 5 minus 1. C, 3 plus 4 minus 1. One thing that you have to remember. Second, now from the top, total rank plus 1 minus rank from the bottom. Or rank from the bottom will be total rank plus 1 rank from the top. So these basic things you have to remember. Or other way, like without knowing all those things also we can solve the question. But if you remember these basic things, that will help you to solve the questions very fast. Now come to the first questions. Arun rank 20th in a class of 46 student. Okay, there are 46 student. Arun got 20th rank. 20th rank. It means before it 9 students are there. 9 students are there. Okay, total student, that is 46. So after him there will be how many student? It will be 46 minus 20, that is 26. Okay, no. Arun rank is 12. 12, not 20th. Arun rank is 12. So definitely 11 student will be before him and 34 student will be after him. It will be 34. Then what will be the her rank from the last? It will be 34 plus 1. This is the one way. Second way, we can simply say that from the last, his rank will be total plus 1 minus rank from the starting. So it will be total 46 plus 1 minus 12. So 47 minus 12, that is 35. So you can solve this question both the ways. You can solve through basics also, and you can solve through formula also. Now see one more question. Ravi is 7 rank ahead of Sumit in a class of 39. Okay, if Sumit rank is 17th from the last, what is Ravi rank from the starting? Okay, like Ravi rank is 7 ahead of Sumit. So we have one person Ravi, we have one person Sumit. Okay, Sumit rank is 17th from the last. 17th from the last. Okay, so from the starting, his rank will be total student 39 plus 1 minus 17. It will be 40 minus 17, that is 23. So from the starting, Sumit rank is 23rd. Okay, Ravi is 7 rank ahead. So Ravi rank from the starting will be 23 minus 7, that is 16. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Very simple way we have solved it. We know Sumit is 17th rank from the last in 39 student. So definitely from the starting it will be 23rd rank, and Ravi is 7 rank ahead. It means 23 minus 7, that is 16. So answers will be 16. Okay. Now come to the one more question. In a class of 35 students, Kiran is placed 7th from the bottom, whereas Sohan is placed 9 from the top. Okay. In a class of 35 students, we have 35 students. Okay. Kiran is 7th place from the Kiran is 7th place from the bottom. Okay, Kiran 7th place from the bottom, and Sohan 9th place from the top. Mohan is placed exactly between two of them. Mohan is placed exactly between two of them. What is Kiran position from Mohan? Okay, so if you see here, two students are there. One we have Kiran, second we have Sohan. Total are 35. So before it and after it, how many students are there? 9 plus 7. Between both of them will be 35 minus 9 plus 7. It will be 35 minus 16, that is 19. 19 students are there among Sohan and Kiran. So Mohan is exactly between. So we can say that in Mohan there will be 9 students this side, 9 students this side, and 10th will be the Mohan. Okay, so here we can see that somewhere Mohan will be here. Here we have 9 students, here we have 9 students. And what is the question? What is the Kiran position from Mohan? Kiran will be 10th position from Mohan, like 9s are between and 1 Kiran. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So by making simple diagram, you can also solve this question. Now come to the one more questions. Sonal rank 7th from the top and 28 from the bottom. So whenever question comes like that, so how many total student? Total student will be rank from the top, rank from the bottom minus 1. It will be 35 minus 1, that is 34. So answers will be 34. Whenever questions comes like that, someone has 7th rank from the top, 28 rank from the bottom, we just add both the rank and subtract from 1. You will get an answer. Now come to one more question. Manish ranked 16th from the top and 29th from the bottom. Manish rank is 16th from the top and 29th from the bottom. So total student 29 plus 16 minus 1. It will be 45 minus 1. So total students are 44. Okay. 6 boy did not participate in the competition and 5 failed. 6 did not participated and 5 failed. Then total student will be 55. So this is a very easy questions. If you are able to understand these questions, and then easily you can solve it. So answers will be 55. Now come to the one more question. In a square of children, Kashish is 5th from left. So we can say that this is the left and this is the right. Kashish is 5th. So 4 students left of the Kashish, and Mona is 6 from the right. Mona is 6 from the right. So 5 students right of the Mona. When they interchange their places among themselves, Kashish become 13th from left. Kashish become 13th from left. So Kashish came here. Okay. So Kashish become 13th from left. Then what is the Mona's present position from right? What is the Mona's present position from right? So Mona will become here and Kashish have reached here. Okay, so how many total student? So total students will be like Kashy's position from right is 6, from left is 13, left is 13 and right, from the right it is 6. So total students will be 13 plus 6 minus 1. It will be 19 minus 1, that is 18. Total are 18. Now Mona has reached here. So Mona's position from left is 5th. From right it will be 18 minus 5. 18 minus 5 plus 1. So it will be 19 minus 5, that is, we can say that 14. Hope you are able to understand, because we know that if we know rank from bottom like 5th and we know total, so total plus 1 minus bottom, that rank will be from top. That logic we can solve this particular question. Now come to the one more question. In a row of A, this question UPSC has asked in 2014. In a row of A is 11th from the 11th position from the left and right. A is 11th position from the left. Okay, means 10 students are here. 11th will be A. B is 10th positions from right. B is 10th positions from right. So 9 students are here. 10th will be B. If A and B interchange, A become 18th from the left. So A came here. It become 18th, means now A is 18th from the left and A is 10th from the right. So total will be 18 plus 10 minus 1. It is 28 minus 1, that is 27. Total students are 27. How many persons are there in the row other than A and B? Total 27 minus 2, it is 25. So total students are 25. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now come to the one more question. In a class 60 student, where the number of girls is twice that of boy. Number of girls is twice that of boy. So 60 student, girls are twice, so girls will be 40 and boy will be 20. Okay, hope you are solving mathematics questions also. If there are 60 students, girls are twice, definitely girls are 40 and boys are 20. Komal, a boy, ranked 17th from the top. Komal, a boy, ranked 17th from the top, means 16 students above him. If there are 9 girls ahead of him, 9 girls, okay, where number of girls are twice, okay, 9 girls ahead of him, how many boys ahead of him? How many boys? Like total is 16. How many boys ahead of him? 16 minus 9, that will be 7. 7 boys ahead of him. Okay, total boys 20. If 9 girls, then number of boy rank after him. Okay, so 7 boy ahead of him, 1 person Komal, 8 and 12 will be after him. So by making simple this diagram, you are able to solve these questions very easily. Now see one more question. 15 students failed in a class of 52. So how many passed? 52 minus 15, that will be 37. After removing the names of the failed student, a merit order list has been prepared in which position of Ramesh is 20 seconds from top. This question UPSC has asked in 2017. From top, it is 20 seconds. What is the position from bottom? So total plus 1 minus 22. Okay, 38 minus 22. It will be like 16. So from the bottom it will be 16th position. Okay, see one more questions. A is 16th from the left in the row of the boys, and B is 18th from the right end. Like this is the left end. In left end, A is at 16th, means 15 students are left from the A, and B is 18th, means 17 students are right from the B. G is 11th from the A. G is 11th from the A. It means 16th plus 11. Here we have one more person G, which become 37 from the left. 37 from the G is 11th from the A toward the right, and third from the B toward the right. So here we have to again re-modify the diagram. So A is like 16th position, B is like 17th from the right, like 18th from the right, and G, one more person is there. G is third from the B. G is third from the B. It simple mean here we have B. B's right will be this side and left will be this side. So third means first, second, third. So here we have G. Okay, then how many boys are there in the row? So here we have 16. Okay, and 16 plus 11, it become 27. Or here how many students were there? Total 17. 17 how 17 minus 3, so it will be 14. Okay, so plus 14, so that will be around 41. Okay, so again I want to explain you simple way you have to understand. We have calculated G is 27 from the left. Okay, and G is like how much we have to subtract? 18 minus 3. 18 minus 3 means 15 from the right. G is a person which is 27 from the left and 15 from the right. How many students are there? 27 plus 15 minus 1, that is 41. So hope you are able to understand all the question which can be solved by applying this logic. So ranking test, at least every year you are going to get one questions or maybe two questions. Only thing is you have to understand the questions very carefully and try to plot the student or this rank on a line, then easily you are going to get answers. Thank you for watching this video. Maybe I will take another important video of the CSAt in the next. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt, that is syllogism. From this topic you will get at least 2 to 3 questions. So first of all we will try to understand what is syllogism. Syllogism nothing but inference. In a questions you will get at least 2 to 3 statement, and as per this statement you have to conclude or you have to get a conclusion. So let's see type of the syllogism or type of the statement. A statement can be typed like all A are B, some A are B, no A are B, some A are not B. So in the statement we can say that these four statement in a questions you will get at least 2 or 3 statement, and from these 2 or 3 statement you have to deduct the conclusion. Like all ARB, you have to draw a diagram like all ARB, like that. Some ARB, you can say like that, some ARB. So first of all, to understand the syllogism, we have to understand each and every statement very carefully. We have to understand what type of conclusion we can draw from these statement. Okay, once we understood these four statement, syllogism become very easy. Okay, like first statement is all ARB. When we are talking about all ARB, we can say that, okay, all ARB, A include a set of number 1, 2, 3 or 4. B include a set of number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. These two set are there, A or B. In this two set, we can definitely say that all ARB. All ARB. Okay. This is the one way. Second way, I can say that A include 1, 2, 3 and B also include 1, 2, 3. Okay. Again, I can say that all ARB. So here we have to understand, whenever statement comes all ARB, so I have two choices. Either I can say that all ARB, I can draw a diagram like this also, and all ARB, I can draw a diagram like this also. When both A and B are equal, then also I can say that all ARB, and in this case also I can say that all ARB. In this case, I can say that whenever all ARB, so I can say that some B are A. Okay. In this case, I can say like that also, some B are not A. That is also true. In this particular case, I can say that some B are A, some B are not A, or we can say that, okay, two things we can, in this particular statement, what I can say that, all B are A, or I can say that some B are A. So when you see both these two statement, one thing is common, some B are A or some B are A. So here you have to understand one thing very carefully. Whenever I am writing all ARB, only one conclusion can be drawn, that is some B are A. Some B are A. Because as per this diagram, all B are A is not true. As per this diagram, some B are not A is not true. Only the true condition is whenever all ARB, I can only conclude some B are A. That things you have to understand. Now see other type, no ARB, means A include 1, 2, 3, B include 4, 5, 6. So I can say that both A and B are totally separated. This is the one condition. So here I can say that no ARB. No ARB. Okay. So whenever no ARB, the conclusion I can draw, no B are A. No ARB, I can say that like A is totally separated from B, but again whenever both are separated, this is the one condition. Or second condition, I can say that like here A is 1, 2, 3 and B is 4, 5, 6, 7. So here no ARB, definitely no B are A. No B are A. That is also true. Let's see one more, 3 type. Some ARB. Whenever some ARB, so I can draw the diagram different type, like One type, some A are B. A and B have some common things. One diagram. Second diagram, I can say that this is also some A are B or all A are B. I can draw like that also. This is also some A are B. Okay, so in this way I can draw different type of the diagrams. Once I can draw different type of the diagram, I can say that only one conclusion which I can draw, that is some B are A. So hope you are able to understand. Like here what we are analyzing, we are analyzing the things which is ultimate truth. Whenever we have to see this statement, so here only one statement has to be followed, that is some B are A. Here only one statement has to be followed, but that is no B are A. Here again some statement has to be followed. Here again, like I can say that we include 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever you can say that, but we can say that no B are A. Here again, whenever some A are B, we can draw multiple type of the diagrams, but after all we can say that only one conclusion must be followed, that is some B are A. So hope you are able to understand. And finally some A are not B. Some A are not B. In such type of conclusion, no conclusion can be drawn. Like some A are not B, that is also true. Some A are not B, that is also true. Some A are not B, like other type of diagram also we can draw. So whenever such type of statement will come, we cannot draw any conclusion. So here what we have discussed? We have discussed only whenever statement all A or B is giving, only one conclusion can be drawn, that is some A or B, or one more, some B or A. Okay, two conclusions we can draw whenever no A or B, we can say that no B or A. The conclusion we can draw. Third thing is some A or B. We can conclude some B or A. Whenever some A are not B, some A are not B, we can say that no conclusion can be drawn. So these four things are very, very important. First of all, we have to understand these four things. Once we are able to understand these four things, then questions become very easy. Let's see. Let's try to understand some basics. Through some example, I will solve you. Consider all boys are girl. All boys are girl. All girls are healthy. All girls are healthy. So this is a diagram. First of all, you have to draw the diagram. Consider boys. If I will say boys 1, 2, 3, girls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and healthy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so definitely by making this diagram, what the conclusion? All boys are healthy. That is the definitely this conclusion has to be followed. Means in this diagram I can say that all boys are healthy. Able to understand? Second questions, all boys are girl. All boys are girl and no girls is healthy. Means entire this circle is separated from this circle. Definitely no boys is healthy. Able to understand? So now in this way we have to draw the conclusion. See one more. Some boys are girl. Some boys are girl. All girls are healthy. So here this is common thing. This is common thing. So then we can say that definitely some boys are healthy. That is definitely this conclusion can be drawn. So here you have to understand, okay, we are getting only definitely conclusion, like the conclusion which must be drawn, that conclusion we have to get. Here again, some boys are girl, some boys are girl. No girls is healthy. No girls is healthy. Okay, so girls and healthy is totally different. So some part of the voice is not healthy. Some part of the voice, this part of the voice is not healthy. So some boys are not healthy. No boys are girl. Boys and girls are totally separated. All girls are healthy. All girls are healthy. Some boys are some healthy are not boys, because the girls which are healthy, they cannot be boys. So that conclusion we can draw. And finally, no boys are girl. No boys are girls, and some girls are healthy. Some girls are healthy. So some healthy are not boys. Some healthy are not boy, because boys and girls are totally separate. Whenever the girls who are healthy, these cannot be the boys. So some basics you are able to understand how we can draw the conclusion from giving statement. So here in this particular video I discuss the basics of the syllogism. Hope you are able to understand. In the next video I will take the question which UPSC has asked, and I will take a question which UPSC has asked in CSAt paper, and then those questions we will solve. Then you are able to understand better way how we have to apply these basic things. So as of now, only thing is you have to understand these 4 statements. Once you are able to understand these 4 statements and they are drive the conclusion, if you are able to understand, then questions become very easy. And again, thank you for watching this particular video. Today I am going to discuss 2021 CSAT paper. See the first questions. In this question is based on the topic of series, and I already covered one video on the series. Okay, if you want to know the basics about the series or how to solve the question on the series, you can watch that video. As I told, whenever you see the questions on the series, first of all you have to see the difference. One thing is we have to see the difference between the numbers. Okay, if difference is not working, then we have to try to find square or cube plus minus 1. Here square is not also working, like 2, 7, 22, 67. Then we have to see multiplication. Here when you see 2, 7, then 22, try to observe 2, 3 ja 6 plus 1, 7, 3 ja 21 plus 1, same 22, 3 ja 66 plus 1, 67. Okay, so here as I told earlier, first of all whenever you solve the CSAT question or question based on series, first of all we have to find the differences. If differences are not working, then we have to look square or cube. Whenever square, cube also not working, then we have to look multiplication. If multiplication is also not working, then we have to find maybe series has been formed because of 2. Like 2 series they have combined together. There may be 2 series like that. Getting my point? So here logic behind is we have to multiply a number by 3 and we have to add 1. So here 202 multiply 3, so we will get 606 and plus 1. So 607 will be the answer. So hope you are able to understand. So whenever series questions you will get in the exam, you have to just apply these things and you have to find the reason, or you have to find the logic behind how one number is changing with the other numbers, and then that way you are going to get a answer. Okay, you can see here solutions also, like 2, 3 ja 6 plus 1, 7, 3 ja 21 plus 1, 22, 3 ja 66 plus 1. In this way we are going to get a answer. Okay, let's see. This is the question. This is the question based on syllogism. Already I have covered one video which will give you basic concept of the syllogism. In that video, I clearly discuss syllogism can be based on 4 different statements like all A are B, then some A are B, then no A are B, and finally we have some A are not B. Okay, we have to understand or we have to remember the outcome of these 4 statements. Okay, in that video I clearly told whenever statements are some A are B, only outcome we have some B are A. Other outcome we cannot get. Okay, here again whenever some green are blue, so we can see that some green are blue, some blue are black, some blue are black, and then some blue are black. Okay, some green are blue and some blue are black. So both the statement are sum. Okay, as I told, whenever statements are in sum, only thing is like some green are black, some green are black may or may not possible. Whenever may or may not possible, we have to eliminate. No green is black, no green is black, it is again may or may not possible. Okay, then all green are black, again it is, we can eliminate. All black are green, we can eliminate. The only thing is you have to know all these 4 statements, their outcome. When you know all these 4 statements and their outcome, we can easily solve this question. Then answers will be neither. Again, if you have practice, you know that okay, some and some they are giving, then these 3 statements can never be possible, because in 2 statements they have given some and some. Outcome must be some only. So these statement number like conclusion number 2, 3, 4 we can easily eliminate, and finally we can eliminate conclusion 1 also by looking this particular diagram. So hope you are able to understand. These questions look like very long. Only thing is you have to know the basics of the syllogism. If you know the basics of the syllogism, then easily we can solve without drawing these diagrams. Also we are going to solve this particular questions. Let's see one more. Okay, this is the questions on calendar, and by looking this question, there are 2 methods to solve this particular question. One method says the basics in the sense like whenever 100, 200, 300, 400. Okay, these are the century. So odd numbers are 1, odd numbers are 1, odd numbers are 3, odd numbers are 5, or odd numbers are 0. This is the basic. In this way also we can solve this particular questions. If you want to know the basics, maybe I will make one video on calendar, that time I will discuss. But we know that 10th October 2021 was the day where last prelims exam occurred or happened. Prelims exams of 2021 of UPSC was on 10th October. On that day you are writing the exam. You know that 10th October 2021 was Sunday, because that day you are writing the exam. Okay, now only thing we have to calculate odd number. Okay, the basic things maybe I will discuss some other video. Here you have to understand, we have to know that 10th October 2022, one odd number will come. Means in 22 it is not a leap year. So we will add one odd number only. Then 10th October 2023, again one more number. Then 10th October 2024, 24 is leap year, so we have 2 odd number. Then 10 October 2025, again one odd number. then 10 October 2026, again one odd number, then 10 October 2027, again one odd number. Only thing is we have to add these odd number. These odd numbers are 1, 2, 2, 2, 4 and 4 or 3, 7. So Sunday plus 7. Sunday plus 7, what is the day? So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, again Sunday. Hope you are able to understand these questions. The answers will be Sunday. So here the logic behind it, the day which you are writing the exam, that is also 10th October. You know the date or you know the day also of that particular year. Here we know, okay, 10th October 2021 is Sunday. Only thing is we have to add the odd. What is odd number? Like 365. When divided by 7, I will get 1 remainder. And then 366, when I am going to divide by 7, I will get 2 remainder. So here remainder is odd number and here remainder is odd number. In 2024 is a leap year, we have to add 2 odd numbers. Hope you are able to understand these particular questions also. Let's see one more questions. One more question here again, statement 1, the last day of the month is Wednesday. Fine. But here you have to think, last day of the month can be 28 days, month can be 29 days, month can be 30 days and month can be 31 days. You see how many possibilities are there. So it is very difficult to know in which month or which month they are talking about. The third Saturday of month was 17th day. Now some possibility we have, like 17th day of the month was Saturday. Clear? What the day is 14th of the given month. Okay, statement 1 alone is sufficient to give answer. Statement 2 alone is sufficient to give answer. Both the statement together are sufficient to give the answer. Both the statement cannot give answer together. So here if you see, by looking second statement only, I am going to solve the questions. Like 16, 17 I know, 16 I know, 15 I know, 14 I know. I have to just subtract 3. Getting my point? So why this particular questions can be solved by reading the statement number 2. Means statement 2 alone is sufficient to give the answer. Statement 1 we cannot give the answer because there are different possibility. The month end can be 20 days, 29 days, 30 days and 31 days. Okay, because of all these reasons we cannot solve the question through statement number 1. We can solve the question through statement number 2. So hope you are able to understand. This question again is not much difficult. You have to know the basics about the mathematics or the reasoning. Then come to the one more questions. This questions again I discussed ratio, proportion, average, percentage. In that time I told, okay, half of the villagers means 1/2. Half of the villagers of a certain village have their own house. 1/5 of the villager cultivate paddy. 1/3 of the villagers are under 25 years of age. So here 1/2, 1/5, 1/3. So we can take a LCM. We can consider that total villager 2 into 5 into 3. Total villagers are 30. Total villagers are 30. Among 30, half means 15. 15 have their own house. Then questions become little easy. 1/5 of the 30. 1/5 of the 30. 6 villagers. 1/5 of the villagers cultivate paddy. 6 villagers out of 30 cultivate paddy. Okay. 1/3 are illiterate, means 10 are illiterate. 10 are illiterate. 4/5, 30 of 4/5, 24. Okay, 24 4/5 of the villagers are under 25. Yeah. Now you know this information. This information is now helpful to eliminate the option. All villagers who have their own house, okay, 15 are illiterate. No, own house are 15, illiterate are 10. We can eliminate. Some of the villagers under 25 years of the age are illiterate. It is possible. Means under 5 there are 24 villagers. Among them total is 30. 25s are under, 24 is under 25. So definitely some of them will be illiterate. Only half of the villagers who cultivate paddy are illiterate. Only half of the villagers who cultivate paddy are illiterate. Again, it is not possible. No villager under 25 of the age is own house. That is not possible. Why? Here own house are 15. Below 25 are 24. Total 30. How it is possible? We can eliminate this also. Then answers will be B. So again, this is little difficult questions. Little difficult in the sense like it require you have to first frame this diagram and then you can solve this question. But it is doable. It is not like much difficult. You cannot solve it. Basic understanding of the math and the reasoning is needed to solve this particular questions also. Now see one more questions. Here consider the following table. Okay, a player A score 61 run in first inning, 14 run in second inning. So we know total run 61 upon 14. How many ball he took? 19 ball in first inning and then 76 ball in second sitting. If I will divide total run by total ball, I will get average score. So in this way we have to get average score of A, B, C, D. Okay, little calculation we have to do. Here we have to add both the both runs also and the balls also, and then we have to divide, and then we are going to get average. Little calculation, but anyway, in the real exam we have to solve only 28. If we are attempting 40 questions, 35s are correct, we are going to qualify. So this question with the calculation can be easily solved through 3 minutes. Like 35, 40 questions we have to attempt, we have 120 minutes, 40 we have to attempt, we have per question 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, if you have a decent practice you are doing for the CSAt, this question can be solved. So in this way we know total run, total ball, average players of the A, average player of the B and the C and the D. Then answers will be B. So hope you are able to understand. Here the point is I am solving the previous question paper and I am telling you the questions are not much difficult. Only thing you have to know the basics of the maths and the reasoning. You have a basic knowledge of the calculation and then you can solve the question. Only thing is you have to attempt 40 questions. Out of 40, at least 35 questions should be correct. So easily you can qualify the prelims. And to solve one question you have 3 minutes. Okay, in the next video I will take remaining questions of the 2021 paper of CSAt. Today I am going to discuss Prelims 2020 paper of CSAt. Okay, just see first questions. I will suggest first of all you have to pause the video and try to solve this particular questions yourself, and then you can see the solution. In this particular questions, like a 2-digit number PQ is multiplied by 3 and it becomes a 3-digit number RQQ. There are 2 methods to solve this particular questions. One method is I can write P and Q like 10P plus Q multiply by 3, means a 2-digit number can be written 10P plus Q into 3. It become a 3-digit number, that is 100R. Then we have 10Q and the Q. In this way I can write 30P 3Q equal to 100R plus 10Q plus Q. In this way, we can solve this particular question, but it is a lengthy process. It is not so easy. Again, in this way, we can say that 30p equal to 100r, and then become 7, like it become 11q, 11 minus 3, it become 8q. Okay. Again, we have to take digit and then we have to solve this particular question. Another way to solve this question, just try to think yourself, a 2-digit number PQ multiply by 3 and it become RQQ. We know that, okay, there are different digit. Digit can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. And think yourself, whenever I am going to multiply 3 of any of the number, then unit digit of that multiplication should be equal or should be equal to same of that number. So here only one possibility, like 3 1 is 3, 3 2 is 6, 3 3 is 9, 3 4 is 12. I have only one possibility, that is 3 5 is 15. Means here it should be 5, 3 5 is 15, and here again I am going to get 5. Getting my point? Here again I have to multiply a number and again it has to become 5. So how it is possible? And here we have a carry 1 also, like I am writing PQ into 3 RQ into Q. So here it is a 5, 1 carry 5, and it should be 5. Okay, so you have to multiply a number. What can be the possibility? So here possibility can be 8. 3 8 is 24, 1 carry, it become 25. Hope you are able to understand. So only thing is, the only possibility is 85 multiplied by 3, it will be 255. So no need to solve this question this way. It will be a very lengthy process. You have to do trial and error, and then you will get the answer. Here just think about that. You can take a digit and think about the digit, and then these questions become easy. Now here again we know that, okay, now they have asked P plus R. So the value of P is 8, okay, the value of R is 2, and the value of Q is 5. It become 10 upon 5 equal to 2. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now you see, if you go in this way, it will take a lot of time, but again I will suggest, just try to think about the digit. Again you have to multiply by 3. Okay, again when I am going to multiply by 3 a number, it has to repeat. That is the logic you have to apply in this particular question. Now see one more question. These questions also, like 2 methods are there. One basic method, in the sense, in this basic method I can write 30 plus P, then 40 plus P, then 10P plus P, then 10P plus P, okay, then R 100 R 10Q plus 2. This is the equation we have to solve. Or second way, whenever I am going to add 3P, 4P, P plus P, PP, here I am going to get RQ2. So here a number is multiplied by 4 and the value has to be, at the last it has to be 2. So the digit, what are the digit we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to multiply all the numbers by 4. So 4 1 is 4, 2 is 8, 4 3 is 12. So value of the P can be 3. Okay, I will get at last 2. Then 4 4 is 16, 20, 24, 28, 7, 32. Okay, P can be 8 also. Then 32. So now I know the possibility of the P. P can be either 3 or 8. Okay, once you are able to do these things, then questions become very easy. You have to just apply, just put 8. So 38, 48, 88, again 88. 3 is not possible because here we have 3-digit number here. 8 4 ja 32, 8 4 is 32, we have 3 carry, and 3 3 6 4 10, and 10 and 16, we can say that 10 and 16, here we are getting 26. Okay, so here, this is the R, so RQ2, so these are the value. Okay, now if what is the arithmetic mean, what is the arithmetic mean of such all possible sums? So we have to get a arithmetic mean of, okay, consider following addition of the problem where P, Q, R are different digits. P, Q, R are different digits. Okay, here we know that like P is 8, okay, Q is 6, and R is 2. What is the arithmetic mean of all possible sums? All possible sums in the sense we have to take value of the 3 also. So here we have to take number 33, 43, 33, 33, again we will get a number, and then we have to take arithmetic mean of all these numbers, like we have to add all the numbers and we have to divide by 2. So somehow it will be like we will get 2, like 1 is 1 already we will go, we got 262, other we will get here 142, and then we have to add and divide by all the giving numbers, then we are going to get a arithmetic means also. Arithmetic means where here we will add it and we will add this and divide by 2, then we are going to get a arithmetic mean, and that will be 202. So hope you are able to understand. If they have asked only like 2 possibilities are there here, as I told, P can be 3 or P can be 8. By 3 also we are getting a sum, and by 8 also we are getting a sum, and then we have to get an arithmetic mean of both the sums. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. Okay, see one more question. Such type of questions are very easy. Okay, and such type of question we should not miss. There are 90 questions. Okay, consider, so what are the incorrect? So consider X are incorrect. Definitely 90 minus X will be correct. For correct he got 5 marks. For incorrect he got 2 marks, and then overall he got 387. So such questions are very easy, and these type of questions we should not miss in the real exam. Only thing here you have to just solve the equation. The equation will be 450 minus 5x minus 2x equal to 387. It become 7x equal to 387 minus 450. So 450 minus 387, and 387 it become 3, and then here we have 4 6. So 7x equal to 63 and x equal become 9. So hope you are able to understand, and here you should understand we have to find incorrect, not the correct one. So such easy questions you should not miss in the real exam. Okay, then come to the one more questions. Here you have to understand basics about the clock. At which one of the following time do the hour hand and the minute hand of the clock make an angle 180 degree somewhere after 7 o'clock. So we know that this is the clock. Here 12, 6, 12, 3, 6, 9, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. So first of all we will have 7 o'clock. Okay, 7 o'clock. We know that, like in the real exam, how to approach it. You know that this is the 180 degree. Okay, whenever this clock will be somewhere at 5, then this hour hand will move something ahead. So definitely we can say that it is not 7 hour, it is not between 7 and 7:55, it is not at 7 7 to 5, and it is not between 7 hour 5 minute, between 7 hour 5 minute to 7 hour 10 minute. Hope you are able to understand. Like here only you have to eliminate the options, you are going to get the answer easily. If you have basics knowledge about the clock, we know that like whenever this hour hand is moving or this minute hand is moving, then definitely something hour hand is also going to move, and then it will be ahead of 5, not behind or at the 5. So if you have this much knowledge, you are going to solve this question very easily by just looking the questions only. No need to solve also, no need to get the answers also. Without solving you will get an answer that will be between 7 hour 5 minute to 7 hour 10 minute. Again here I want to give you some basics about the clock. In the clock, just remember, consider here you have to remember one thing. In the clock we have two hands are there. One is hour hand, okay, hour hand take one round in 12 hours. Hour hand take one round in 12 hours. In 12 hours hour hand is moving 360 degree in 12 hours. So 1 minute it is going to move around half degree per minute. Okay, same way minute hand also move one round in 1 hour. So in 1 minute he moves I can say that 6 degree per minute. So here you have to understand there are two runners which are moving in same track. Remember like I discussed or I gave basic concept of time and distance. In that time I have discussed circular motion. In circular motion I have clearly discussed whenever two runners are moving in same direction, their relative speed will be subtracted. So here this minute hand is moving very fast than the hour hand, then relative speed will be 6 degree. Okay, 6 minus half degree per minute. So it will be around 11/2 degree per minute. So you have to just remember this speed, and then we can solve this, and then we can solve the question of the clock. And here only thing is you have to remember this relative speed. Whenever more questions will come on the clock, I will solve these questions through this logic. These questions also can be solved through this logic only. Okay, so just remember in 5 minutes, how much minute this minute hand will move. We have to just multiply 5 into 11/2. Okay, so hope you are able to understand it. Now see one more question. Such type of questions, coding and decoding, I have discussed coding and decoding, and they are very easy questions. You have to find the code between mathematics. So m minus 1 become L, a plus 1 become B, t minus 1 become S. Okay, only this code you have to know. Once you are able to find the code, then this become very easy. How the chemistry written in that code language. Okay, so chemistry we can say that -1 B, so we can eliminate D, then HI, then DE, and then MD, DE, then MN. So answers will be V. So hope you are able to understand. So such easy questions we should not miss the real exam. In the last video I have covered some of the questions. In this video I have covered some of the questions. Your objective is to find easy questions and first solve the easy questions, and then you can solve the tough question. Okay, and then more questions I will some more questions are also there for 2021. In the next video I will try to take those questions also. And again, thank you for watching this particular video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. Let's see first questions. I will suggest you can pause the video, try to solve yourself, and then you can see the solution. Okay, A person P asked one of his three friends X as to how much money he had. X replied, if Y gives me 40, then Y will have half of as much as Z. But if Z gives me 40, then three of us will have equal amount of money. Okay, so here we have to understand, consider X has X money, Y has Y money, and Z has Z money. If Y is going to give 40 rupees to Z, then Y has Y minus 40. Okay, then Y will have half of as much as money of Z, that is equal to Z by 2. That is equation number 1. Then if Y will give, or if Z gives me 40, if Z is going to give 40, then Z have Z minus 40, X have X plus 40, then both of them, all of them have equal amount of money. Okay, these are the two equations we have. Like one equation says that if Y is going to give 40 rupees to Z, then Y has half of the money that Z has. Okay, second thing is, whenever Z is going to give 40 rupees to X, then all of them have equal amount of money. So these two equations we have. Okay, now we have to only solve these, I can say that we have to only solve these two equations. So here one equation we have Y minus 40 equal to Z minus 2. Okay, here we can take these two equations, or we can say that X minus Y equal to 40, X minus Y equal to minus 40, second equation, and third equation will be X plus 40 equal to Z minus 40, that become X minus Z equal to minus 80, third equation. Or we can make a equation Y minus or Y plus 40 equal to Z, that become 4 equation. So here what we can do, we have equation number 1 Y or Z, and equation number 4 Y or Z. So here Z will be 2Y minus 80 equal to Z. Okay, we can put value of Z in equation number 4, so it become Y plus 40 equal to 2Y minus 80. Then we can say that Y equal to 120. So how much money Y has? Y has 120. Then Y has 120. So how much money X has? This value we can put here. So X minus Y equal to minus 40. So X has how much money? X has 120 minus 40, that become 80. Okay, then X has 80, Y has 120. How much money Z has? So X minus Z equal to minus 80, or we can say that Z equal to X plus 80. So how much money Z has? 160. So X has 80, Y has again 120, and then Z has 160. So total amount of money, how much it will be? So we can just add it. So it become 200, 360. So answers will be 360. So hope you are able to understand. Okay, I solved this question through the equations. If you have the practice, it is not necessary you have to make a equation. Without making equation, we can think that, okay, how much money a person has, and then we can solve the questions also. Okay, so hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now we can see second questions. Like this questions was very difficult. It is not so easy. Okay, I can say that it is a tough questions. it required you have to frame the equations, then you can solve the question. If you have a practice to solving the question, then without equation also you can solve it. But if you are weak in the mathematics, then you can avoid such type of questions also. Okay, now see this question. This question is very easy. Very easy in the sense, if you have basic understanding of the percentage, then easily you can solve these questions. If you are weak in the mathematics also, easily you can solve these questions. This question says that P score 40 marks more than Q. Okay, P and Q. If Q has X marks, then P have X plus 40. Okay, very simple. If Q score, okay, if Q score 10% less marks than P, if Q score 10% less marks than P, so P score 1 X plus 40, that is 10% less equal to score of Q. So hope you are able to understand. So here in the first statement says that P score 40 more marks than Q. Consider Q score X marks, then P score X plus 40 marks. Second equation says that if Q score 10% less marks than P. Okay, how much P got? P got X plus 40. Okay, 10% less will be 100 minus 10 upon 100 equal to Q marks. Able to understand? Okay, so this become, so now we can see that it is like that 9x plus 160 equal to 10x, then x equal to again 360. So hope you are able to understand. I solve these questions while applying basics maths. Without using these equations also we can solve it, but it requires a lot of practice. And if you want to solve, if you have basic understanding of the percentage, then this questions is very easy, and we should not miss such type of question in the real exam. Simple, you just understand X is Q is X, P is X plus 40, this is 10% less, then it become 90 equal to the marks of S. Then we are going to solve this particular questions. Now see one more question. This questions again I will say that this questions again is very easy. Only thing is you have to know ratio and proportion. The topic which we have covered, ratio and proportion. If you have understanding of ratio and proportion, only thing is you have to make an equation. Okay, J and Vijay spent an equal amount of money to buy some pen and pencil of same quantity from same store. If J brought 3 pen plus 5 pencil, 3 pen and 5 pencil, Vijay brought 2 pen plus 7 pencil. So that means the cost price of 3 pen plus 5 pencil is equal to the cost price of 2 pen plus 7 pencil. This is the basic thing you have to understand. If you are able to understand this part, we know that 3 pen plus 2 pencil equal to 2 pen plus 7 pencil, or we can say that we can take this, so 1 pen is equal to 5 pencil. Okay, hope you are able to understand. Like 3 pen and 5 pencil, this is 5 pencil equal to 2 pencil. So after solving these two, like this equation, we know that 1 pen is equal to 2 pencil. Only thing is you have to make this equation. After making this equation, we know that okay, 1 pen, cost of 1 pen is equal to cost of 2 pencil. Now just try to a pencil cost is more than pen, wrong statement. A price of a pencil is equal to that of a pen, again wrong statement. A price of pen is 2 times the price of pencil, correct statement. The price of pen is 3, no. So hope you are able to understand. This question is very easy. These many things are not necessary we have to do. Only thing is just we have to see the numbers, or we can say that 1 pen equal to 2 pencil. After knowing this part, we have to just apply this concept and we have to eliminate the options. Okay, hope you are able to understand. Then see one more question. This question is again, if you have basic understanding of ratio and proportion, then these questions again become very easy. Here an amount of money was distributed among A, B and C in ratio PQR. Okay, in the ratio and the proportion I have discussed. So what is the share of A? A will get ratio of A upon sum of the ratio into total. How much B will get? B will get ratio of B sum of the ratio into total. How much C will get? C will get ratio upon sum of the ratio into total. Okay, this is the basic understanding you have to know while solving this particular questions. If you have this basic understanding of the ratio and the proportion, then this questions become very easy. Now A gets, okay, while looking like A is getting P upon P plus Q plus R, Q upon P plus Q plus R and R upon P plus Q plus R. Okay, amount of money whatever A, B, C are going to get depend upon the value of P, Q, R. Okay, if P is more than the QR, then A is going to get more money, or Q is more than P or R, then Q is going to get more money. Okay, here again A gets maximum share if P is greater than Q and R, if P is more than Q and R. Okay, if the value of P is more than Q plus R, then definitely P is going to get maximum. Whatever value you will put Q or R, definitely P will be more than Q and R. So first statement is correct. Now you have to see second statement. Second statement, C get minimum if R is less than P plus Q. Here you have to think yourself. Okay, just try to put some value. Consider R is 2. Consider R is 5. R is 5 and it has to be less than P plus Q, and Q is 6 and P is 6 and Q is 1. I can say that in this condition Q is going to get less than R. You have to prove wrong and then C is not a correct statement, and then we can eliminate statement 2 and we are going to get the answers. So hope you are able to understand. In this particular question you have to understand this aspect. If you know the ratio proportion, if you know the basics of the ratio proportion, then this question is not very difficult. You should not do all those things. Only by reading the questions and reading the statement you can eliminate easily. Let's see one more questions. There are 6 persons arranged in a row. 6 persons, like consider A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 persons arranged in a row. Another person has to shake hand with 3 of them. Like one person P has to shake a hand 3 of them, so that he should not shake hand with 2 consecutive person. 2 consecutive person. In how many distinct possible combination can the handshake take place? Okay, in normal way when we talked about, we have to select 3 person out of 6 person. Okay, so total combination will be 6C3. But here condition is that whenever P is going to shake a hand, P has to shake a hand in such a way that like he should not shake a hand 2 consecutive persons. Okay, like he cannot shake a hand while shaking hand A and then B. He has to shake a hand A, then C and then E. In this way, how many combination can be formed? So, okay, whenever you see such type of question and then you see answer is not very big, better we have to do these questions manually. Okay, in this way, like first of all, like if you want to do this question through combinations like 6C3, we have to eliminate We have to eliminate those numbers whenever they are going to get, he is going to shake a hand together, but that become more difficult. Rather, if you want to solve this particular questions, you have to solve it manually. Like manually, he can choose A, C, E, A, C, E, one combination. He can choose A, C, F, second combinations. Now he is going to take B. For B, he can take B, he can take D, he can take F. He can take B, he can take D, he can take F. Or he can take C. With C, what value he can take? He can take C with A. Okay, three value like here A, then he can take A, he can take C, he can take E, he can take A, then C, and then F. Okay, again here you can see with B he can take D, and then he can take F. Okay, then other value what he can take? He can take here one more number. Consider he is going to take C, then he can not take, he can take A only. A, C, F already taken. Then any other combination is there, just try to find. Then we can take D and A. One more combination is already there, A, D, F. Only 4 combinations are there. So whenever such questions comes, whenever answer is very number of combinations are not very high, just try to do the questions through manually. That is better, we can solve these questions. Now, okay, so in this particular video I have taken some of the questions of 2021. In the next video I will take other questions of the 2021. So my observation in 2021 paper is, as of now, paper is not so easy. It requires some efforts to qualify it. Questions are not direct also, like just reading the books and then you are going to solve the question. What you can do, you have to do the practice from 2011 to 2021. Find the type of the questions what UPSC are asking. Whatever questions you have solved from 2011 to 2021, like from 2011 to 2020, some of the applications, some of the concepts are applied in 2021 also. And I will take in the next video, I will take some more questions of 2021. Hope you are able to understand the basics of 2021 and how you can approach also. And thank you. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. I will suggest first you can pause the video and solve the questions yourself. Okay, this is the question which UPSC has asked in 2021, and this is the question is very easy. Very easy in the sense, such type of question we should not miss in the real exam. If you are struggling to qualify CSAT, as I told earlier, there are maths, reasoning, and we can say that maths, reasoning and comprehensions. So you can focus more on reasoning and the comprehension. In reasoning there will be around 9 very tough questions, 9 very moderate questions, and we can say that 8 questions will be very easy. Same way in the reasoning, and same way we can say that in the mathematics also, 10 questions very tough, 10 questions very moderate, and 10 questions very easy. Such easy question you should not miss in the real exam. Okay, consider this is the question. Only thing you have to know that a cubical vessel, the volume of the cubical vessel will be 1 meter cube. Okay, a cubical vessel, the volume of the vessel will be 1 meter cube. Okay, this is the vessel. We know that in this vessel, okay, we know that 1 meter cube equal to 1000 liter. That information only you have to know. And then we know that 1 liter equal to 1000 milliliter. Okay, this is a very basic information we have studied in 2nd or 3rd class also. So by looking the questions only, we know that volume of the vessel is 1 meter cube. 1 meter cube equal to 1000 liter, and 1 liter equal to 1000 milliliter. Then answers will be, okay, we can say that 10 lakh milliliter. Only thing, okay, this question come in the category of very easy questions, and such type of question we should not miss. In the real exam, you have to only solve 28 questions out of 80 questions. Solving 28 questions is not much difficult task. Only difficult task is to find these easy questions. Okay, so hope you are able to understand. So such type of easy questions will be there in your paper. Don't miss these paper. These are questions. Now come to the second question. Second questions, again it is based on number system. Number system. And again I will say that this question is very easy. It is not much difficult at all. You have to know basic understanding of the basic understanding of the numbers. Here sum of the 5 consecutive integer can be 100. By looking only you can say that it is correct, because this statement can be understood by studying the topic average. We know that average of 5 consecutive number will be 20. Okay, average of 5 consecutive number is 20. Okay, if numbers are consecutive in nature, then number will be 20, 21, 22, 19 and 18. These are the 5 number. And sum of these 5 consecutive numbers are 100. So hope you are able to understand. Means first statement is correct. Sum of the 5 consecutive number can be 100. If you want to solve this statement through basic, you can assume that numbers are n minus 2, n minus 1, n plus 1, n plus 2. This way also we can solve this particular statement. So sum of 5 consecutive number is 100. Okay, these two values are cancelled. 5 n equal to 100. Then n will be 20. Means first statement is possible. Now the product of 3 consecutive natural number can be equal to their sum. To start, like consecutive natural number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can take first 3 number. Okay, the sum of the first 3 number is 1 plus 2 plus 3 equal to 6. Product of first 3 number is again 6. This is also possible. So hope you are able to understand this question. This question again is not much difficult. It is very easy. Only thing you have to know basics about the numbers, consecutive numbers, natural numbers and their properties. Like 5 consecutive integer, the sum of the 5 consecutive integer can be 100. It is correct, but it cannot be 99, it cannot be 98, it cannot be 102, it cannot be even 94 also. So hope you are able to understand. Okay, then answers will be C. Let's see one more question. Using 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, there are 5 digits. Using 5 digits, how many distinct number greater than 3000 can be formed? Okay, this question can be solved through 2 ways. As I discussed in permutation combination video, I have discussed permutation is talked about selection and it talked about arrangement. Okay, and then we have combination. It is talked about only selection. Okay, in these questions we have to make a number greater than 3000. Greater than 3000. So we have to put digit here. Like 3 digit is already used. So now we have 4 digit. 4 digit, how many ways it can be placed over 4 places? Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. So I can say that factorial 4. But here digits are common, or we have to make distinct number and digits are common. So 2 came twice and 3 came again twice. So this is the answer. So hope you are able to understand. This questions again is I can say that this questions again is very easy. Otherwise, if you see here, answer is not very answer is not very greater number. So here answers will be very small. Why? Manually we can solve it, but if you solve through this way, it become very easy. So 4 factorial, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then we have 2 into 1 and 2 into 1. So it become 6. So answers will be 6. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So this is not much difficult questions, and such question we should not miss in the real exam also. And manually also we can do. Like these are the numbers we have. If you are not able to understand about factorial, permutation, combinations, all those concepts, if you are not able to understand, manually we can try to solve this question. Start from smallest number, okay, then try to solve it. Let's see one more question. This is the reasoning questions and reasoning questions. Whenever such questions will come, how to approach? Such questions can be approached like we have, these are the numbers A, B, A, B, B, and then A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay. Here, what we can do, we can take the options. Option number 1, put here like B, just put here B, here B, then put A, again B, B, again B, A, again A, B, again A, B, A, B, A, B. So you have to just put like that. Point here is just put these letters in these places and you will find a chain of the letters. That is the answer. So such type of questions, this is the best way to solve it. You have to just put letters in the filling in these spaces, and then you will get a chain. Like when we are going to put these letters, so we will get like this: A, B, B, A, B, A, B, B, A, B. So answers will be somehow A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, B. This is the answers. If you put these letters in this series, you will get a like A, B, B, then B, A, B, B, then A, B, like that. A, B, B, A, B, again A, B, B, again A, B, B. Like that you are going to get. Again see one more question. On a chessboard, in how many different ways 6 consecutive number can be chosen from diagonals? So we have chess. Okay, so chess will be like that, or these are the diagonals of the chest. These are diagonals of the chest. In these diagonals, how many places are there? 4 places here and 4 places here, 4 places here and 4 places here. So at the diagonal of the chest, we have 8 places. So 6 consecutive square be chosen on the diagonals along the straight path. So these are the 8. So we have 8 box. In 8 box, 8 identical box we have to choose 6 identical box. Among the 8 identical box, I have to choose 6 identical box only. So how many ways? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the one way. I can take another one more way, and then finally I can take one more way. So 3 ways I can select here and 3 ways I can select here. So this is, I can say that these questions require little conceptual understanding of permutation and the combinations. If you have basic understanding of permutation of the combination, then only you can solve this particular question. Then answers will be C. So here Basically you have to understand now square is also identical. Square is also identical, and we have to choose 4 identical, we have to choose 6 identical square. So I can choose first 6. Okay, this is the one way. I can choose from here to here, this is the second way, and I can choose from here to here, this is the third way. Only 3 possible ways I can choose square from this line, and I can choose square from this line also. So 3 ways here, 3 ways here, total 6 ways. So hope you are able to understand. Okay, here again question is not directly based on formula. It requires some basic understanding of the topic. If you have basic understanding of the topic, then questions are not much difficult. So my analysis, whatever like questions I have discussed till now over reasoning and the maths. I have discussed reasoning and the math of the question. My analysis is some of the questions are very easy. They just require basic understanding of the topic. If you have basic understanding of the topic, then you can easily solve them. Only thing is you have to identify simple questions. Don't struck difficult questions. Okay, if you are not able to understand this question, no need to solve it. You have to know this basic understanding in the sense whenever we are going to choose identical square, identical ball. So how to choose it? Whenever these box colors are different, then questions will be totally different. Then it become 8, 6, C. Getting my point? So here again, whenever we have to choose different box also, then answers will be different. So this logic is applicable only when squares are identical. If you do not know this concept, you cannot solve this particular questions also. These questions also, like this question can be solved easily by like manually also we can identify 6 number. But whenever we are doing manually the things, we may miss one number. In the real exam is very stressful, and we may miss one number, then we are not going to get our answers. So this is a method you have to apply. So now I have discussed one method here, one method I have discussed here, one method I have discussed here. Those methods you have to remember, and you have to apply those methods in your real exam also. And remaining questions I will try to cover in next video. And again, thank you for watching this particular video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. As I discussed in the last video, in the mathematics or the reasoning, some of the questions will be very easy and some of the questions will be very difficult. Only thing is you have to solve 28 questions and find very easy questions. Like this is the questions. A man can complete 7-8 part of a job in 21 days. So this is the questions of time and work. And if you have basic understanding of time and work, this question is not much difficult. And I told the ratio and the proportion, whenever like work is giving 7/8, so we can assume that total work is equal to 8 unit. Means 8 unit work the person has to complete. Okay, and among 8 unit, the person is able to complete 7 unit in 21 days. Means 7 unit is able to complete in 21 days. 1 unit is able to complete in 3 days, and definitely 8 unit will be completed in 24 days. 8 unit will be completed in 24 days. Okay, these are the very basic things. Okay, and you have to know now how many more days will it take him to finish the job if quantum of work is increased by 50%. Okay, total work we have 8 unit. 7 unit is already completed. Work is increased by 50%. So total work, new work will be 8 increased by 50%. It will be 12 unit. So now total unit of work as of now will be 12 unit. Out of 12 unit, 7 unit is completed. Remaining work will be, I can say that it will be 5 unit. Okay, 1 unit, to complete 1 unit person is taking how much days? 3 days. To complete 5 unit, how many days person will take? It will take 15 days. So hope you are able to understand. So here again I want to say, this question is not much difficult. Only thing is you have to know basics about the time and work. If you know basics about time and work, then this question is very difficult, very easy. You have to know time is inversely proportional. I can say like that. Time is inversely proportional to efficiency of man. In this particular questions, when we see this particular question, like 7 upon 8 of the work is completed 21 days. So we can calculate, we can see that, okay, total work is 8 unit. 7 unit, to complete 7 unit work, person is taking 21 days. For 1 unit, it will take 3 days. Okay, 7 3s are 21. Work is increased by 50%. So 8 plus 8 of 50%, it will be 8 plus 4, 12 unit. The total work as of now we have 12 unit. Out of 12 unit, 7 unit is completed. Remaining work is 5 unit. Okay, 1 unit person is taking 3 days. 5 unit person will take 15 days. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Okay, this question again I want to say, if you have basic understanding of time and work, this question is not much difficult. Again, this is the simplest questions of 2021. And these questions only require have a knowledge of multiplication. And multiplications we are learning in second or third classes. Even is nursery or nursery classes, we know how to do multiply. In these questions, only thing you have to multiply 7 by giving all the options. And which option is give? Answers like 15, 8, 73. Multiply by 7. So answers will be 7 3s are 21. 7 3s are 21. Carry 2. 7 7s are 49 plus 2, 51. Carry 5. 7 8s are 56 or 5 61. Carry 6. 7 5s are 35 and 6 41. Again carry 4. 7. Okay. So hope you are able to understand. Such questions we should not miss at all. Only thing is you have to find such easy questions in the exam. How you have to find easy questions? You have a clear in your mind which type of questions you should solve and which type of question you should not solve. It simple means that your basics should be very clear. If your basics are not clear, then you do not know, okay, you are able to solve this question, you are not able to solve this question. By reading the questions only, you have to know, okay, you know how to solve this question, or you do not know how to solve this question. When you do not know how to solve this question, you can leave that particular question in the real exam. Okay, now see one more question. This is the simplest questions, or we can say that these are very easy questions. If you have a basic understanding of percentage, then this question is very easy. A price of an article first increase by 20%, first decrease by 20%, then increase by 25%. Why? Okay, if you have a proper practice of the questions, then you can see that it is answer is 0%. While looking the questions, you should not solve at all. That much practice is needed. We have solved multiple questions. Whenever consider article price is 100 rupees, it reduced by 20%, it become 80. Okay, 20%, it become 80. Again increase by 25%. 80 of 25% will be again 20. It increase by again 20, become 100. So how much changes? 0%. So such questions we should not miss in the real exam. Again and again I want to say all of you, you should not worry much about the CSAt. Only thing you have to solve 28 questions, or for safer side you have to attempt 40 questions. Out of that 5-6 questions can be wrong. If your 35 questions are correct, you are going to qualify. Only thing is you have to find such type of easy question in the real exam. Don't stuck in difficult questions or the questions you do not know how to solve. Okay, here my objective is to tell you which question is difficult, which question is easy. I can say this is a very easy questions. This is again very easy questions. This question I can say it is a moderate questions. If you know basics about time and work, little moderate question, different type of questions. It is not much difficult, but you have to know how to approach this particular question also. Then see one more question. This is again, I can say this question can be on age also or basic mathematics also. Again, if you are able to understand language of the question, if you are able to understand language of the question, that is very easy. And you have to apply yourself also, like x set to y. At a time of your birth, consider at present time y age is x. At present time y age is x. At a time of your birth, I was twice as old as you are at present. Okay, at a time of your birth, the age of x will be 2x. At a time of the birth of y, the age of x will be 2x, and the present age of x will be x plus 2x plus x, it will be 3x. It simple means that in present time the age of x is 3x and age of y is x, means x is thrice the age of y. Okay, at present x is 42, means 3x equal to 42, so x will be 14. So at present time the age of y is 14 and the age of x is 42. Hope you are able to understand it. While reading the statement only we can solve it. Okay, then after 8 years ago the age of x was 5 times the age of y. So 8 years ago the age of x will be, I can say that 34, and age of y will be, it will be 6. It is not 5 times. So statement 1 is incorrect. After 14 years, I can say that age of x will be 56. After 14 years x would be twice and age of y will be 14 plus 14, 28, twice 28 to the 56. Second statement is correct. So here I can say this question is moderate questions, not very tough also, moderate question. If you have basic understanding of the mathematics, if you have this, if you did decent practice of the mathematics, then this question again is not much difficult. Let's see one more question. This question again, if you have basic practice of number system, this is not much difficult questions. We have discussed already, whenever we have to assume a 2-digit number, we have to assume 10x plus y. We can write any 2-digit number in the form of 10x plus y. The difference between 2-digit number and the number obtained by interchanging the position of the digit, okay, when we are going the difference, minus 10y minus x equal to 54. So we can say that 9x minus 9y equal to 54. So x minus y will be 6. Okay, now here we know x minus y is 6. So x can be 7, y can be 1. X can be 8, y can be 2. X can be 9 and y can be 3. These are the possible pair we can make in this particular question. The sum of the difference between two-digit number of the number can be determined. Yes. In this particular question, we know x minus y is definitely 6. So in this particular question, definitely we can get a difference of these digit. Okay, second is definitely correct. The sum of the two-digit number can be obtained, determined only if product of the two-digit number known. Okay, here we know x minus y equal to 6. If we know x into y also, definitely we are going to get a digit what is x and what is y. So here again one is also possible, then answers will be C. So hope you are able to understand. Solution here like x minus y, we have 6. If we know, okay, second statement is definitely true, and x into y, if we know that also, then we are going to get what is value of x and what is value of y. Consider x is 7, y is 1. So number will be 71, reverse will be 17. If we know product also, product of x and y equal to 7, so then number will be 71. Second, okay, 81, number is 82. Okay, when we know the product is 16, so then we can say the number will be 82. So hope you are able to understand. So here I want to say again, some questions are very easy, some are moderate and some are difficult. Avoid difficult questions. You have to more focus more on easy questions and the moderate question. Your task will be the questions which you have already solved. Try to find only those questions. No need to find very tough question and the moderate question. You have to find easy question like 10 to 12 easy questions from the math, 15 to 20 easy questions from the reasoning. Your task will to find these questions, and this will comprise around 30 to 35 questions. If you find these questions, you are going to qualify. If you are very weak in the mathematics, then you can focus a little more on the comprehension. In the comprehension, we cannot 100% rely. And again, remaining questions I will try to cover in next video. Thank you for watching this particular video. Today, I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. Okay, here you can see the first questions. I will suggest first of all you can pause the video and then you have to solve yourself, and then you can see the solution. In this particular questions, this question I can say that very easy. Why it is very easy? Because only thing you have to know the concept. If you know the concept, okay, which concept is applicable to solve these questions, then it is not much difficult. Okay, this question is based on LCM. If you know the basics of the LCM, how you have to get the LCM, then this question is very easy. Here, like consider Joseph visit the club every 5th day. Harsh visit the club every 24th day. Sumit visit the club every 9th day. Okay, they met first on Sunday, then again in which day they are going to meet. So in this particular question, first of all we have to get LCM of 5, 24 and 9. So LCM will be 360. You can get LCM like that, 5, 24, 9. So 3, 5, 8, 3, and 5, 3 into 5 into 8 into 3, it will be 360. After 360 days, again all of them will meet together. So they met first on Sunday. After Sunday, they are going to meet again after 360 days. So how to solve it? In the calendar questions I explained, whenever they met on Sunday, after 360 days they are going to meet again. So it simple means that we have to divide 360 by 7 and we have to get remainder. Remainder will be 3. So here again you have to add Sunday plus 3. So it simple means that Wednesday. So they are going to meet again on Wednesday. As I told, this question is not at all difficult. This is very easy questions. Only thing is you have to know the basics about the mathematics. In the basics about the mathematics, you have to know the basics about LCM, and you also know basics about calendar. If you know LCM and how to solve questions based on calendar, you are going to solve these questions very easily. Let's see one more question. Here again, let's see one more question. Here, a pie diagram shows the percentage distribution of protein, water and other dry element. Again, I can say that like first question we have solved, that is very easy. This questions again is very easy questions. Only thing is you have to know, this is the pie chart. This is the pie chart or pie diagram. Here, this pie diagram shows about, like, consider water. It shows about protein and dry element. And this pie diagram is represented in percentage. Percentage, we know that whenever we are representing anything in percentage, we are representing is 100. Okay. When we are representing is anything in, okay, in degree, we can say that we are representing in 360. So we know that 100% is equal to 360 degree. That things only you have to know to solve these particular questions. So here again, they have mentioned giving that protein correspondent to 16%, water correspondence to 70%. If both protein and dry food element correspondence to P%, then what is the central angle of sector representing P? So water is 70, total 100%, water is 70%, then protein plus dry fruit, protein plus dry element will be 100 minus 70, that will be 30%. So we know that protein and dry fruit represent 30%. Okay, here we know that 100% is equal to 360, 1% 360 upon 100 and 30% 360 upon 100 into 30. If you solve it like 360 upon 100 into 30, you will get answer 108. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. This questions is not at all difficult. Only thing you have to know basics about the percentage. You have to know basics about the pie chart, and you should know that okay, 100% is equal to 360 degree. If you know these basics thing, then this question become very easy. Let's see one more questions. This question is based on the concept of syllogism. In syllogism video, I talked about 4 statements. To solve the questions over the syllogism, you have to know the basics about 4 statements only, like all A are B, some A are B, no A are B, and some A are not B. You should know these 4 statements and how or what type of conclusion can be drawn from these 4 statements. If you know these basics thing, then this question become very easy. Here again, like some radio are mobile, some radio are mobile, all mobiles are computer, all mobiles are computer, and some computers are watches. Okay, after drawing this particular diagram, certainly some radios or are watches? No, radios is this side and watches is this side. First conclusion cannot be drawn. Certainly some mobiles are watches, some mobiles are watches. Okay, mobiles are this side, watches are this side. It may or may not possible. How I am telling these things? Because I know the outcome of these 4 statements. So I will suggest you have to know the outcome of these 4 statements. Once you know the outcome of these 4 statements, then easily you can eliminate. By looking the question, while drawing this simple diagram, you are going to get answers, and then answers will be D. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. I will say again, like first question was easy, second is easy, this is also very easy questions. Here one more question. This I will say again very easy questions. You have to know basics about the percentage. In percentage also the question is very easy. Consider total student are 100. Out of 100, 60 came from India. Okay, then definitely 40 are foreigners. Among 100 students, 50 are girls, then definitely 50 will be boys. This is the information they have given. Second thing is 30% of Indian students are girls, 30% of 60 will be 18. So 18 girls are Indian. Then we can say that, okay, 60 minus 18, it becomes 42. 42 Indians are boys. Total boys are 50. Out of total boys, 42 boys are Indian. Then definitely 8 boys are foreigners. Okay, total boys 40. Out of 40, 8 boys are foreigners. In percentage, 8 upon 40 into 100, it will be 20%. So hope you are able to understand. Again, I can say that this is not at all difficult questions. Only you have to know basics of the percentage. If you have decent practice over the percentage, then easily you can solve this particular questions also. This is the questions. I can say that it is a moderate questions. Okay, it is a moderate questions, and you have to know how this question can be solved. A biology class at high school predicted that a local population of animal will double every 12 years. The population at beginning of the year was 50 animals. P represent the population after n years. Then which one of the following equations represent the model of the class population? These questions anyway we can solve through, I can say that like compound interest. Through compound interest we can solve it. That is not, we should not apply it. Again, second thing is, if you know how to solve such type of question, then only you have to attempt it. In the real exam, whenever you find such different type of questions you never solve, then you should not try it also. Okay, second thing is, we know that like population 50, after 12 years it become 100, after again 12 years it become 200. Like this it is increasing. Okay, so here we know that this is the value of n. Okay, again this is the value of n after 24 years. So after, if I am putting n value 12, then p value has to be 100. Hope you are able to understand. My point here is, when n value is 12, then p value is 100. When n value is 24, then p value is 200. Okay, we can just put n value here and try to test. Okay, put n value 12 here, then it is not 100. Put n value again 12 here, it is again not 100. Then put n value 50. This is like that. This is not, I can see that this is 50 into 2 to the power 12n. If you put here also, you are not going to get an answer. This is again 50 into 2n upon 12. So if you put here 50 into 2, 12 upon 12, it becomes 150 into 2 is equal to 100. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Here we are getting p equal to 100. So here again I can say that now you know how to attempt such type of questions. When such type of questions again come in the real exam with modifications of the values, you just apply this concept. Concept is very simple. I am considering after 50 years, like population is 50, after 12 years it will be 100, again after 12 years it will be 200. So I know that if n value is 12, p value is 100. If n value is 24, and then p value is 200. I just put n value into the options, and then I am going to get answers like p equal to 50 to the power n upon 12. I have put it here n value, so p into 2 So here n value is, I can say 12 upon 12, it become 50 into 2, it become 100. If I am putting n value 24, so 50 into 2, 24 upon 12, 50 into 4, 200. So hope you are able to understand this particular question also. So here I can say that now you know how to approach this particular question, then you can solve it. Again, I can say that questions are not very difficult. Questions require basic understanding of the topic. If you have basic understanding of the topic, you can easily solve the questions. Again, thank you for watching this video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. In the last video, I also covered some of the questions, and I can see that some of the questions are very easy and some of the questions are very difficult. Okay, second thing I want to suggest all of you, first you can pause the video and try to solve the questions yourself, and then you can see the solution. Okay, and this is the questions I can say tough questions. If you know how to approach these questions, then only you have to attempt the question in the real exam. Otherwise you can leave the questions also. Okay, see the questions from January 1st 2021. Okay, here they have given the date January 1st January 2021. 1st January 2021, the price of petrol in rupee per liter of m day of a year is 10 plus 0.1 m. Okay, where m can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 100, thereafter remain constant. Okay, so it simple means that the price of petrol is very like 80 plus 0.1 m, and we can put m value from 1 till 100. If we are going to put the value of m is 100, then 80 plus 0.1 into 100, it become 10, 80 plus 10, then 90. So maximum price of the petrol can be 90, means after 100 day from 1st January 2021, the price of petrol will be 90, and the price of petrol is not going to increase beyond 90. One thing. On other hand, they are talking about diesel. In diesel, the price of diesel is 69 plus 0.5 n, and n can be any value like 1, 2, 3 up to infinity. And then they have asked on which date in year 2021 are the price of two fuel are equal. As I told earlier, if you know how to approach this question, then you have to attempt. Otherwise, no need to waste the time in the real exam. In the real exam, we should do the questions which know very well. Here again, now we have to find a day. When the price of petrol and the price of diesel is equal. Okay, we know that in all the options they have put it the month May. Okay, the month May, and the year was started from 1st January. So how many days are there till May? So in January we have 31st day. 2021 is not a leap year. Then February will be 28 days. Then March will be again 31 days, and then April will be again 30 days. So total days till April will be 120. Means total days till April is 120. Okay, and maximum price of petrol after 100 days is 90. Okay, so we only have to find after how many days the price of diesel will be 90. So till April 120 days is already over. Okay, in May, like 31st May, 20th May, 19th May, 18th May. So we can say that like 31st is the highest and 18 is the least. So we can take middle of 21 and 18, we can take 20th May. We can try to find the price of petrol on 20th May. So 120 days plus 20th May, it become 140 days. So we have to find the price of diesel after 140 days. So price of diesel will be 69 plus 0.15 into 140. Okay, if you solve this like 69 plus 140 into 15, so 0 and 0 6 carry and it become 21. So 69 plus 21 will be 90. So price will be 90. So answers will be 20th May. If it will come more than 90, then we can try to solve like 19th May or 18th May. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now you got idea whenever such type of questions will come in the real exam, how to deal it. Okay, here again I want to say that this is the tough questions, and in the real exam our we have, okay, if we solved already such type of questions we can easily attempt, otherwise attempting such type of questions become very difficult. So hope you are able to understand how I solve these particular questions. Okay, again I can explain once again, like we know the price of petrol, we know the price of diesel, we know that price of petrol after 100 days will be stagnant and it can be 90 only. We know that from 1st January till 30th April total days will be 120. Okay, that is more than 100. So it means that on the month of May, price of petrol cannot be more than 90. Only thing we have to know in which day of the May the price will be 90, and we know that price of diesel is 69 plus 0.15 N. So we have to put the value of N. Already 120 days are there, so 120 plus 20th May 140. So after 140 days, the price of diesel will be 90. So both the price are equal. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now see one more questions. Again I can say that this is the divisibility. We know very well divisibility rule of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, even 15, all those numbers. But to know the divisibility rule of 7 is little difficult, and they have given this number. Second thing is, once you know how to approach the divisibility rule of 7, only then you have to attempt this particular question, otherwise leave it. So here one more approach we have to get the divisibility rule of 7. So what we can say, we can make a pair of 3 from the last. We can make pair of the 3 from the last, and like that, and whatever number have been left we can leave it. So here we have one pair, second pair, third pair, and the last one 4 pair. So we just write one pair, 3, 6, 9. Here again minus 25p, again plus 9, 8, 1, and then again minus 37. So hope you are able to understand. Like, to get or to know the divisibility rule of 7, we just make a pair of 3, 3, first minus, then plus, then minus, then plus. Like this we are going to write. Okay, and then we have to solve these things. So this, whenever we are going to solve it, we will get something like that. Like we are going to get 1313 minus 25p. Okay, this number is divisible by 7. When we are going to divide 1313 by 7, the remainder will be 4. So 4 minus 25p upon 7, In remainder theorem I told, okay, if if 4 minus 25p, okay, if 4 minus 25p, this value should be 0 or multiple of 7, then this number is going to divisible by 7. So here we have 4, and now this value can be 250, 251, 252, 253, like that. Okay, we know that when we are going to divide 252 by 7, then remainder will be 0, and when we are going to divide 259 by 7, remainder will be 0. So here one thing we know that, okay, if this value has to 0, then 4 minus 2, 52 plus 4. So it has to be 256 upon 7. So this remainder 4, and here also we are going to get a remainder 4. Then answers will be 0. Okay, and then remainder will be 0. So it simple means that the value of p has to be 6. Okay, so hope you are able to understand this particular question. Again, I want to say that whenever we are going to get the divisibility, okay, if this number is divisible by 7, we can make a pair of 3 digit pair. We can make it like 1 pair, 2nd pair, 3rd pair, 4th pair, then minus, plus, minus, and then we are going to get this number. Okay, this number has to be divisible by 7 if the value is 0 or multiple of 7. Okay, so this whenever I am going to divide this value, I am getting remainder 4. So here remainder has to be 4 only. So 4 minus 4, it becomes 0. So it has to be 4 only when we have this value 256. Whenever I am going to divide 256 by 7, then remainder will be 4. Okay, so 4 minus 4, then value of the p has to be 6. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Again, I want to say that second way to solve this particular question, if you really want, you can use the options. Like try to put the value of p as a 1, value of p as a 6, then 7, then 9. Then also you can able to solve this particular question. Okay, second way to solve this question, you can use the options, or other way you can solve this question in this way also. Let's see one more question. These questions again depend on remainder theorem. If you know the basics of the remainder theorem, then these questions become very easy. Like if I am writing 10 plus 1, whatever power of the n upon 10, remainder will be 1. If I am writing 10 minus 1, the power if even upon 10, the remainder will be 1. And if I am writing 10 minus 1, if power is odd upon 10, it becomes minus 1 upon 10, remainder will be 9. So this basic thing you have to know to solve this particular questions. Okay, so here we know that if I am writing 3 square, it becomes 9, and I can write it 10 minus 1. So 3, okay, this number we can write like that, 3 to the power 2018 into 3 to the power 1. We can write like it also, and we can write 3 to the square, then 1 0 0 9, and 3 to the power 1. 9 means 10 minus 1, 1009 into 3 to the power 1 upon 10. So here whenever 10 minus 1, the remainder will be 9. So 9 into 3 upon 10, 27 upon 10, so remainder will be 7. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. I can say that this is the moderate questions. If you know basics how to attempt this, then only you have to solve it. Otherwise you can leave this particular questions also, because you have, otherwise it is very difficult to get a remainder. If you know the basics, then only you are going to solve it. Let's see one more questions. I can say that this is a very easy questions. A woman run 12 kilometer toward north, okay, 12 kilometer toward north, then 6 kilometer again coming back, toward south, then 8 kilometer toward east, okay, starting from here, okay, and then reach till here, okay. In which direction C from her starting point of A, now C has reached to start, C has reached the point of P, okay. And angle, okay, whenever we talked about like that, generally angle are 45 only when these sides are equal. Now we have like this is the 8, and we can say this is a 8 and this is a 6. This angle will be less than 45 and this angle will be more than 45. So an angle less than 45 north of east and angle more than 45 south, no, okay, anyway north of east, then answers will be B. So hope you are able to understand this particular question, and these direction questions are not much difficult. If you have basic understanding of the direction question, you can easily solve. I can say that like in the past video we have seen very easy questions also, and today we have seen little tough questions. If you have basic understanding and if you already solved that type of question, then only you can attempt. So my observation again is questions, some questions are very easy, some questions are moderate, and some are very tough. Only thing is you have to solve 28 to 30 questions only, okay. So here solving 28 to 30 questions are not much difficult if you have basic understanding of the math, reasoning and the comprehension, okay. Then let's see one more questions. Integers are listed from 700 to 1000. In how many integer the sum of the digit are 10? If you see, numbers are not more than 9, okay. That means question is not much difficult. If you try to think yourself, we have to write integer from 700 to 1000, but the sum of the digits should not, or sum of the digits should be 10 only. Like 703, 7 plus 3 equal to 10. 112, the digit 7 plus 1 plus 2 again 10. 721, again digit 7 plus 2 plus 1 equal to 10. Again 730, again 7 plus 3, okay. Now if you write any number beyond 730, you will get more than 10. Some will be more than 10 only. Now again 802 is a one number. Second number will be 811, and last number will be 820, okay. So 4 number here, 2 number here, then we have 901 and 910, only 2 number. So total number will be, I can see that 8. So hope you are able to, total number will be 8, no, in 9. Total number will be 9. So hope you are able to understand. So such questions, if you are very attentive, you have a decent practice of the math and the reasoning, you can try to find how to solve this question also. Now you know already, whenever same questions will come or the concept will be same only, digit will be different, you can try to solve also. Again, thank you for watching this particular video, and whatever questions have been left from 2021, I will try to cover in the next video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2021. In the past videos, I have covered some of the mathematics and the reasoning questions, and in this video I am covering remaining questions. Okay, let's see first question. I will suggest you can pause the video, try to solve yourself, then you will get more benefits, and then you can compare yourself how I am solving these particular questions. This question, I can say that again is very easy. You have to know basic understanding of directions. If you have basic understanding of direction, then this question is very easy. Again, second thing is you have to only know like east, west, north, south. This is northeast and southeast, southwest and northwest. Only this information is needed, and you have solved, if you have solved the basic questions of directions, then this is not a much difficult question. Like a bank employee drive 10 km towards south 10 kilometer you can start from any point. Okay, then 10 kilometer toward south from her house and turn to her left. Okay, here again you have to remember, whenever I am going toward north, my right will be this side and my left will be this side. Whenever I am going toward south, so definitely I am facing south, then this is my right and this is my left. These basic things also you have to know. So here, and turn to her left and drive another 20 kilometer. Turn to left and drive again 20 kilometer. See again, turn left. So she is moving toward east and she is facing east. Then person is facing east. Definitely this side it is left and this side it is right. Turn left and drive again 40. Drive again 40 kilometer. So here we can say that this is the 10 kilometer and 30 more kilometer. Then she turn to her right. Now the person is moving to north. Whenever person is moving to north, it will be right and this side will be left. These basic things only you have to know. And drive for another 5 kilometer, another 5 kilometer. Okay, she again turn to her right. Okay, the person is moving this side, this will be right and this will be left. She again turn to her right and drive another 30 kilometer. So she came somewhere here. We can just extend the line. This line is 5, this is 5, this is 10. She again turn to her right and drive 30 kilometer to reach her bank. So this is the house and this is the bank. Okay, her bank where she was. What is the shortest distance? This is the shortest distance. This is 20 and this is 5. The answers will be 25. So I can say that if you have basic understanding of directions, this is the most easiest questions. You can easily solve it. Only you have to draw the diagram. In diagram, whenever you are drawing, you have to know right and left. If you miss one part, like you are going to south and you are moving this side, then you are not going to get a correct answer. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. You can see here also, like toward 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, 40 kilometer, 5 kilometer, again 30 kilometer. This is the distance, that is a 25 kilometer. Let's see one more questions. This questions again over the alphabet, like A to Z. Some basic things you have to know about A to Z. Like one thing we have to know, A comes from one place, B comes from second place, C comes from third place, D comes from fourth place, and Z comes from 26th place from the starting. From the last also, Z comes from one place, A comes from 26th place. Those things you have to know. Second thing you have to know, like one is OT, A, J, O, T, Y. To remember, E comes from 5 place, J comes from 10 place, O comes from 15, T 20, by 25 place. Some basic things you have to know. Second thing you have to know, like we have like consonant. How many consonant we have in English alphabet? We have 21 consonant. That is the basic things you have to know. Among these consonant, whenever we are putting these consonant in front of mirror, okay, how many consonant look like similar? So here again you have to remember, like this is again factual things. In the real exam you cannot start to think yourself, okay, A, B, C, you cannot think like that. So we have to just think like how many consonant observe. Image of the consonant of the English alphabet are observed in a mirror. Okay, these do not look like the original shapes. Okay, so you just remember H, M, T. H, M, T you have to remember, and V, W, X, Y. There are 7 consonant. There are 7 consonant. Whenever we are putting these consonant in front of mirror, they look like same, because A is not consonant. A, E, I is not consonant. U is not consonant. Just remember that part. So again you have to remember A, I, A, E, I, O, U. O is also comes similar way. So total number of alphabet when we are going to put in front of mirror, they are A, I, UO also. When you are going to put in front of mirror, they look like same. So when we talked about the consonant, the total consonant is 21. Among these 21, 7 consonants look like same. So we have to just subtract 7 from the 21. So here the answers will be, I can say that 14. So hope you are able to understand this particular question here. Again, I can say that this is a basic information you have to know. So as of now, total alphabet 26. Among these alphabet, we have I can say we have 21 consonant and we have 5 others, and among the 21s we can say that 7 consonant look like same and others do not look like same. So hope you are able to understand this particular question also. Let's see one more question. So this is, I can say that, little tough or moderate also. Not very tough, or if you solve such type of questions earlier, this question become easy. Only thing is, this such type of questions require calculation. So you have to be practice regarding the calculation. You have to do the practice very fast. Like if you did a decent practice over the multiplication, division, if you do fast, then this question become very easy. A boy play with a ball and he dropped it from a height. So this is the height 1.5 meter, or we consider 150 centimeter. The boy is sitting here and boy dropped a ball and ball touched here. After touching the ball have to move upward. When ball is moving toward upward, it will move till the height of 4/5 of original. So it is a one touch. It is a one touch, and then it is moving up to the height of 4/5 of the total height from this boy for the ball. So it will be 30, means 120 centimeter. Till 120 centimeter it will come again, and again it will reverse. Again it will reverse. Again it will touch the ground. Again it will move up to 120 of 4/5. So first again 120 of 4/5. So it become again 24 into 4. 24 into 4 will be 96. Till 96 again it will come. Again third time it is going to touch the ground. Again come back. So first, second, third. Again third time. So 96 again 4/5. Just calculate it. If you calculate it, it will come around. I can say that 5, 4. 8, 9, okay, 9, and now 19 into 4, you just calculate it, it will come like 6, and then 76 something, again it is going back, again come back, again 76 into 4 or 5. So again you can calculate how much value we are going to get. 76 again 4/5, it come like 3 and 5, 7, no, not 3. Then I can see that 5 and 5, 2, 5, 5 is 25, around 4, around 60, again coming back, again going. So here 4 and 60 into 4/5, again 15, 12, around 48. Whenever it will come below 50, again it is not going back. So again 5, again 6. So how many times it is going to touch the ground? It is 6 times. So here this question is not difficult, but this is the calculations you have to do. If you are very good in the calculation, if you do multiplication, division, additions very fast, then this question become easy. If you are not able to do very fast multiplication, then this is not easy question. And question and options are very close, 4, 5, 6. If you miss one side, then you are not going to get answers. So I can say that these are moderate questions, not a tough questions. If you have a practice, then you can solve easily. Now I gave the idea how to solve such type of question. In the future, if you get the question in the same concept, you can apply the concept and you will get answers also. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Then see one more questions. As I told, syllogism is very important chapter, and at least 1 or 2 questions you will get on the syllogisms also. In syllogisms, as I told earlier, only you have a knowledge of 4 statement. If you have a proper knowledge of 4 statement and their conclusion, like all A or B, some A or B, okay, no A or B, some A or not B. These are the 4 statement. You have only decent knowledge of the 4 statement. If you have, then questions are very easy. Like this particular question, some cats are animal. Some cats are animal. Some cats are animal. Some animals are chair. Some animals are chair. All chairs are table. So here you have to know, this is the very important statement, all chairs are table. Okay, now certainly some animals are table, definitely. Like the table, the animal who are chair, definitely they will be table. So I cannot say that this first conclusion is incorrect. That is definitely true conclusion. Getting my point? Means here certainly some animal, the animal who are chair, because all chairs are table, and any chair which become animal is going to be a table also. So only some regions you have to apply, and that's why first statement or first conclusions are done. Some cat may be chair, that is true. Means cat may be chair, may not be chair. So whenever some may not be chair, like may be chair or may not be chair, both are correct statement. So second is also correct statement, then answers will be D. So hope you are able to understand. So here only thing is you have to understand these statements properly. Statement and their derived conclusion. If you are able to understand derived conclusion of this statement, then questions become very easy. How I am telling, okay, this is correctly true, because I know the basics of these statement. Okay, I have made one small videos already on the syllogism. If you want, you can watch the videos too. I try to understand the basics of these 4 statements. If you are able to understand basics of 4 statements, then questions become very easy. So here answers will be, okay, both are applied. C, answer will be C. C, the last questions of a day. So here I can say that these questions again not much difficult. Only thing is you have a knowledge of ratio, proportion. If you have a decent knowledge of ratio, proportion, then this question is not easy. Okay, a student appeared in 6 paper. We can assume that all paper have equal mark, that is 100. So all 6 paper have 600 marks. Out of 600 marks, the person got 60%. The person got 360 marks. Okay, as I told earlier in the ratio proportion, whenever ratio is giving, I can say that in first paper person got 5x marks, second paper person got 6x marks, third paper person got 7x marks, then 8x marks, then 9x marks, and then 10x marks. This marks, whatever the person got, out of 600 person got 360. Able to understand? Now, as I told, there are 6 paper, paper number 1, paper number 2, paper number 3, paper number 4, paper number 5, and paper number 6. Okay, all paper have equal 100, mean maximum marks is 100. Okay, okay, in the total marks is 600. Out of 600, person got 60% marks. Okay, here 5, 6, 11, 6, 7, 18, 18, 8, 26, 26, 9, 35. 35 x equal to 360. Then x become 36, 360 upon 35. Okay, so what is the value of the x? We will try to solve it. So value of the x will be somehow, I can say that the value of the x will be like 1, and then 0, 10 point something something, 10 point something something, value of the x will be. Okay, so here oh wait, we have to just wait. So out of 6, correct. So how much marks? the person got the overall he scored 60%. In how many number of the paper did he score less than 60%? So less than 60%. So here just see once again. Okay, if we are able to make any mistake, we have to just add. Okay, 10 we have to add. It is a 45. Just wait, this is a 45x, not 35x. It is a 45x. 45. So 360 upon 45, so 9 5 ja, and 9. So this is a 8. So don't do such silly mistake in the real exams also. So the value of the x will be 8. So first paper how much marks? 40. Second paper how much marks? 48. Third paper how much marks? 56. All are less than 60%. Okay, these are above than 60%. So 3 papers he got less than 60% mark. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So I can say that this question is, again, you have to know basics of the ratio proportion, and you have to know the basics how to approach this particular question. This is not much difficult questions, and now I give the perspective also. If same type of questions or same way the questions will come, you can try to solve it. Again, I can say that try to do the practice. Practice matters a lot in the CSAt paper. Every day you can solve at least 10 to 20 questions daily basis. That will help a lot in the real exams. Again, some more questions are there in the CSAt paper 2021. I will try to cover all the questions, and then I will come to 2020 paper also. And thank you for watching this particular video. Today I am going to discuss 2021 of CSAT paper. In the previous videos, I have covered most of the questions of mathematics and the reasoning, and my observation is questions are not much difficult. Like in the mathematics and the reasoning itself, 30 to 35 questions are easily doable. But only thing is, all of you have to find the easy questions. Let's see these questions also. These questions again require basic understanding. If you did decent practice of the mathematics, then this question is not much difficult. Consider in a group there are 21 members, and again I will suggest first all of you can pause the video and try to solve the question yourself, and then you can see the solution. Like there are 120 persons. Among these 120 persons, 80 are Indians. 80 Indians, and remaining 40 will be foreigners. So we have 80 Indians, 40 foreigners among 120 members. 70% in a group can speak English. 70 persons in a group can speak English. Okay, this is the information is giving in this particular questions. Okay, here they have asked the range of the Indians who can speak English. Whenever such questions comes, we have to find the range. When we find the range, we have to try to understand that, okay, maximum Indians who can speak English. When we have to find maximum Indians who can speak English, then, okay, whenever we are going to find maximum Indians who can speak English, then minimum foreigners will speak English. Same way, whenever we have to find minimum Indian who can speak English, we have to find maximum foreigners who can speak English. This is the concept you have to remember whenever such questions come. In the past year also we have seen such type of questions. So here, like when we are going to find the maximum foreigners who can speak English, then we can find minimum Indian who can speak English. Same way, whenever we are going to find maximum Indians who can speak the English, we also find the minimum foreigners who are going to speak English. So in this way, we can get a range of Indians who can speak English or range of foreigners who can speak English. I hope you are able to understand this particular concept. Now we have to see there are 70 people, 70% who can speak English. So how many maximum foreigners who can speak English? I can consider all the foreigners who are speaking English can be maximum 40 only. Getting my point? So here we have 40 foreigners. Maximum 40 foreigners can speak English. Remaining 30 definitely going to speak English. It simple means that minimum 30 Indians definitely speak English. Able to understand? Here I found how many maximum foreigners can speak English. They are 40, because there are only 40 foreigners. Definitely 30 Indians can speak English. I can say that at least 30 Indians definitely speak English. Second thing is, how many maximum Indians can speak English? I can say that all 70, like we have 80 Indian. Among 80 Indian, 70 Indians are going to speak 70 Indians are going to speak English. Then there will not be any person who is going to speak English in foreigners. So here we have to find a range. Range will be from 30 to 70. From 30 or more people are going to speak English. So hope you are able to understand this particular concept. In the past year also UPSC has asked 3-4 times this concept. So here this concept, like you have to remember, whenever we have to find a maximum of one type, we are going to find minimum of other type also. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now see one more questions. These questions again require basic understanding of number system. If a person have basic understanding of number system, this question is not much difficult. I can say that this is a moderate question, like some calculation, some complex calculation is needed. Otherwise, this question is not much difficult. We have 3-digit numbers without repetitions, obtained using 3 non-zero digit which are multiple of 3. So we have multiple of 3, 6, 9. We have 3, 6, 9 means 3 digit 3, 6, 9, and among 3, 6, 9 we are going to make 3-digit number. How many number can be formed? We can form 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, total 6 number can be formed while using 3, 6, 9 whenever a repetition is not allowed. Able to understand? Whenever repetition is not allowed, we can make 6 number out of 3, 6, 9. Okay, like 3, 6, 9, 3, 9, 6, 6, 3, 9, 6, 9, 3, 9, 3, 6, 9, 6, 3. So these are the number we are going to make 3-digit number from the 3, 6, 9. Now statement is S is always divisible by 74. What is S? S is sum of all the giving numbers. Like when we are going to add all 6 number, then we will get a S. Okay, here we have to know like what is the rule. Okay, second statement is S is always divisible by 9. Okay, so here we have to know divisibility rule of 9. Divisibility rule of 9 clearly says that if sum of the digit of any number is divisible by 9, then number will also divisible by 9. What is the sum here? 6, 3, 6, 9. It is 18. 18 is divisible by 9. Definitely sum of the digit of all, sum of the numbers of all 6 is also going to divisible by 9. So hope you are able to understand. So definitely we can say that S is always divisible by 9. Okay, whenever you add all the number, sum will come 18, 18, 18. 18 itself is divisible by 9. Then we can say that this all sum of all the numbers is also going to divisible by 9. Okay, now S is always divisible by 74. S is always divisible by 74. So here we have to understand, we have to just find the sum. So how fast you can add all the number? I know that. Okay, here if I am going to add this line, here sum will be 36, because all like 3, sum of 3 digit is 18 and every digit came twice, so sum will be 36. So 6 carry 3, again 36, again like 6, again 36, carry 3, 36, 3, 9, again 3, 36, 3, 39. So this is the sum of all the number. Okay, this sum is divisible by 9. Okay, this sum is also divisible by 74. If you divide, you will get remainder 0. So both statements are correct. Again, I can say that this question is just required basic understanding of number system and basic understanding of divisibility rule and the multiplication, addition and the division. How fast you will do, same way you are going to get an answer. So here I can say this question is not much difficult. It requires basic understanding number system and basic mathematics skills. How fast you will solve, you will get answers also. See one more question. This question is again based on the topic of the average. If you have basic understanding of the average, then this question is very easy. Only basic understanding in the sense whenever we are going to get an average. Average is nothing but total sum upon numbers. Like consider we have a number 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What will be the average of all these 5 numbers? Average will be 22. Okay. Simple here, logic is simple. Whenever consider a number is deleting or number is replaced by another number. Number is replaced by another number. Whenever a number is leaving and new number is coming, if it is more than the going number, then average is going to increase. If it is less than the going number, then average is going to reduce. Only this thing you have to know. If you know this part, then this question become very easy. Like now we have here 2 classes, class A and class B. In a class A there are 25 students, in a class B there are 30 students. And class A, the highest score is 21 and the lowest score is 17. Okay. Class B, highest score is 30 and lowest score is 22. Okay. Then they have mentioned, like whenever you see this information, you know that average always lie between minimum and maximum value of giving number. So here average definitely will be between 21 to 17. Here average will be 22 to 30. Okay. Second thing is 4 students are shifted from class A to class B. Like from class A to class B, 4 students are leaving from class A to class B. Okay. Here you have to understand. Whatever value of the 4 we have, like value of the 4 can be maximum 21. Like all 4 students are 21. When these 21 age are entering into class B. Okay. In class B, minimum age is or minimum score is 22. And now 21 score of 4 students are entering. Definitely average of class B is going to reduce because minimum score in class B is 22 and maximum score in class A is 21. So if all the 4 students having marks of 21, if they are entering into class B, definitely average is going to come down. The average score of class B will definitely decrease. Correct. The average score of class A will definitely increase. Okay, I cannot, like we cannot be sure in this particular statement because if minimum score of students are leaving, then average is going to increase. If maximum score of students are leaving, then average is going to fall. So able to understand here. So statement 2, average score of class A may increase and may reduce. It depends the student who are leaving. So second is not definitely correct. So we can say that statement 1 is definitely correct. So here again you have to see these questions only require basic understanding of average. All those things are not needed for we have to do. We have to know only basic things. After knowing basic things of the average, this question become very easy. Let's see one more questions. This is again based on ranking. If you have basic understanding of ranking, then this topic or this question become very easy. Here they have mentioned Priya is 4 rank below Seema. Like Seema is there. Then there are 3 students, 1, 2, 3, and then we have Priya. Okay, and is 31st from the bottom. So they are 31st from the bottom. So Priya will be 31st. 30 more students are there, and here again we have 3 more students. Okay, and then we have Seema. So Seema will be like 4. I can say that it will be 35th. Okay, so Seema rank from the bottom is 35. Priya rank from the bottom is 31st. Okay, what is Seema rank from the top? If class have 40 students, so if class have 40 students, it simple means that 5 more students are above from the Seema. Like here 35 plus 5, 40. So 5 more students are above from the Seema. So from the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From the top Seema have 5th position. So statement 1 alone is sufficient to give the answer. Correct. By statement 1 we can get the positions of Seema. Clear? So here we can say that like statement 1 alone is give the answers. Okay, again when you read second statement also, Anna is 2 rank above Seema. So we have Seema rank, we have one more candidate between both of them, and then we have Anna. Okay, Anna is 2 rank above Seema and is 37th from the bottom. So from the bottom we have 37 like 1, and we have 37th Anna, 36, and Seema is again 35th, and total student again is 40. Then we can say that Seema again have 5th position from the top. So hope you are able to understand how I saw this particular question. I can say that either statement 1 alone or statement 2 alone is sufficient to give the answers. Okay, answer means what is the position of Seema from the top. So answers will be C. Again, I can say that these questions look like very long or very lengthy question, but question is not much difficult. Only thing is you have to know basics of the ranking. Let's see one more questions. Each of A and D is heavier than B, E, F. Like A and D are heavier than B, E, F. Okay, statement number 1. Okay, who among the following is correct? The question, who is heaviest among A, B, C, D? A, B, C, D, E. Okay, now we can say that like A and D are heavier than B, E, F. Okay, A and D is heavier than B, E, F. Okay, so here each of A and D is heavier than B, E, F, but none of them is heaviest. Means among A and D, none of them is heaviest. So definitely C will be heaviest. So statement number 1 alone is sufficient to get an answer. Statement number 2, A is heavier than D, and lighter than C. Okay, this statement alone is not sufficient to give the answers, because already we have 2 more members, B and E. We like statement number 2 did not or should not give the information about B and E. So we can say that statement number 2 alone is not sufficient to give the answer. So answers will be A. Hope you are able to understand. So I can say that this question again requires basic understanding of the reasoning. If you have basic understanding of the reasoning, then this question become very easy. Let's see one more questions. Okay, this question I can say that very easy questions. In the last video I gave one concept. You have to remember AJOTY. AJOTY. Okay, AJOTY means alphabet. E comes at 5th position, J comes on 10th position, okay, O comes on 15th position, T comes on 20 position, and Y comes on 25 position. In alphabet, the four letters are written in opposite order, and next 4 letters are written in opposite order, and so on. You should not write like okay, A, B, C, D, then D, C, B, A. If you do it in long process, what you can do, which will be the fourth letter to the right of 13th letter. Okay, 13th letter, and then we have to get fourth letter from the right of 13th letter. It means we have to get 17th letter. We have to get 17th letter. So it means four letter we are writing. So 16 letter we have written. Now we are writing 17, 18, 19 and 20. This letter has to be written reverse way. So 20th, 19th, 18th and then 17. So we have to just find 20th letter from the starting, and 20th letter from the starting will be T. So answers will be T. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. And or such questions are easy, but you have to know how to solve it. Okay. So I solved all reasoning and the mathematics questions of 2021. There are around, I can say 55 questions are there. Among 55 questions, 35 to 40 questions are easily doable. Okay, so hope you are able to understand. In the coming video, I will try to cover 2020 questions of math and the reasoning. Thank you for watching this particular video. Today, I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2020. Here, you can see first questions, and I will suggest you can pause the video and then try to solve it, and then you can see the solution. This is the question like two statement number 1 and statement number 2 are giving with regard to 4 member PQRS. Like there are 4 member PQRS and statement number 1 and statement number 2. Question is, among 4 member PQRS, which one is the largest? Which one is the largest? Which among the following is correct in respect of our statement and the question? Like here 2 statements are giving, okay, and we have to find the answer among 4 number, which number is the largest. Here statement number 1 says R is greater than P as well as Q. R is greater than P as well as Q. Okay, now statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to give the answer. We have 4 numbers P, Q, R, S. Among 4 numbers, 1 number is largest. Among 4 number, 1 number is largest, and statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to give the answer. So we can eliminate option number A. Okay. Okay. Then statement number 2. S is not largest one. S is not largest one. S is not largest one. So we know that, okay, R is greater than P and Q. R is greater than P and Q, and S is not largest. By looking statement number 2 alone, we cannot get the answer. So we can eliminate option 2 also. So here if you see, R is greater than P as well as Q. S is not largest. Okay, among P and Q, R is greater and S is not largest. So by implied meaning says that, so definitely R should be greater than S. Able to understand? Like if we put some values also, consider P, Q, R. So R is greater than P and Q. We consider P is 2, Q 3, then R can be 4. And among these 4 number, S is not largest. It simple means that S should be less than R only. Okay, then largest number should be R. So answer should be C. Statement number 1 and statement number 2, when we are going to combine 2 statements together, we are going to get an answer. So hope you are able to understand. Such questions are very easy. In the sense, in such question you should not get the answer. Only you have to understand statement number 1 alone is sufficient, statement number 2 alone is sufficient, or we have to combine both the statement. If you are able to understand these things without solving the answer, without getting the appropriate answers, we can solve it. So hope you are able to understand these particular questions. Let's see one more question. Here again 2 statements are giving. Same method is same, like two statements are given, we have to find the quotient. In quotient, if n is unique natural number, n is unique natural number between 10 to 20. We know n is between 10 to 20, like 10, 11, 12, 13 up to 20. Unique natural number between 10 to 20. Okay, between 10 to 20. Which one of the following is correct in respect to above statement? Then what is n? We have to find the value of n. Okay, able to understand? We know that n is between 10 to 11, but what is n? So what is n? Statement number 1 says n is prime number. N is prime number. From 10 to 20, we have 11 one prime number, 13 second prime number, 17 third prime number, 19 fourth prime number. Means statement number 1 alone is not sufficient because we have 4 prime number. So what is the value of the n? We do not know. So statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to get an answer. Now statement number 2. N leaves a remainder 1 when divided by 4. N leaves a remainder 1 when divided by 4. So we can say that whenever we are dividing 11 by 4, remainder will be 3. When we are going to divide, consider 13 by 4, then remainder will be 1. When we are going to divide by 17 by 4, the remainder will be 1. Okay. So here again we have two number. We have 13 and we have 17. Two number, when we are going to divide by 4, even we are not, we will get a remainder 1. We will get a remainder 1, but we are not able to get exact answers of the n. Okay. By solving the statement number, by using statement number 1, we are not able to get what is the value of n. While using statement number 2, we are not able to get what is the value of the n. So statement number 2 alone is not sufficient to give the answers. Now come to third statement, option C. When we are going to combine statement number 1, statement number 2, when we are going to combine statement number 1 and statement number 2, in statement number 1 and 2, we have two common values, 13 and 17. When we are going to again divide by 4, then we are not able to get exact answer. Consider 13 is not a prime number. For example, 13 is not a prime number. Then while combining both the statement, we are able to get the answer. So hope you are able to understand. In this particular question, answers will be D. Means both statements are not able to get what is the value of n. Even if we are going to combine both statement number 1 and 2 also, we are not going to get the answers. Again, I want to say that so many things we should not do. Only if you have decent practice of these particular questions, then questions become very easy. Let's see one more question. Two statements are given. Okay, again, what are two number? So two number A and B, their product is 21. What can be? A can be 1, B can be 21, A can be 3, B can be 7, again 21. Okay, if we are using statement number 1 only, there are two possibilities. A can be 1, A can be 3, B can be 21, B can be 7. So statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to tell what is the value of A and B. A, B can be 1 and 21 or 3 and 7. So we can eliminate option number A. Statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to give the answer. Now their sum is 10. Their sum is 10. Okay, their sum is 10. So sum can be 10, can be like A plus B is 10. It can be 1 or 9, 2 or 8, or 3 or 7, 4 or 6, and 5 or 5. Again, statement number 2 alone is not sufficient to give the answer. What is the number A and B are? Now, if we are going to combine both the statement, sum is 10 and product is 21. So answers will be number 1, A will be 3 and B will be 7. If we are going to combine both the statement together, we are going to solve this particular question. So hope you are able to understand whenever statement questions will come. As I told earlier, questions are not much difficult. Only thing you have to know how to approach such questions. Let's see one more question. Here again they have asked how many zeros are there at the end of following product. Two things are there. For example, if I will tell you 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 6, what is the answer? Answers will be somehow like 6 and 6 for the 24 and 24 6 some answers we are going to get. Okay, second thing is, if you take any number 1 2 3 4 4 5 6 7 8 9, just remove this 5. Just remove this 5. If we are going to multiply any number with any other number, we will not get 0 at end. Able to understand? Here you have to understand 0 will come when we are going to multiply 2 by 5. For example, 2 1 ja 2, 2 into 2 4, 2 into 3 6, 2 into 4 8, 2 into 6 12, 2 into 7 14, 2 into 8 16, 2 into 9 again 18, no 0. But when we are going to multiply 2 into 5 10, or 4 into 5 again 20, or 8 into 5 again 40. So here 1 0 1 0 1 0, to the power 1 5 to the power 1 single 0, to the power 2 5 to the power 1 single 0, to the power 3 5 to the power 1 single 0. So hope what I want to say you, whenever such products are given, only thing is we have to find number of 2's and number of 5's, which is minimum, that is our answers. For example, to the power 1 5 to the power square, so how many zeros? 50, only 1. To the power 2 5 to the power 2, it is 100, how many zeros? 2 zeros. So hope you are able to understand. Okay, point here is whenever such products are giving, we have to find value of 2's and values 5. So when you see this product like 5 10 15 20 25 30 35 40 45 50 55 60, we can see that all the numbers are multiple of 5. Definitely the power of 5 will be more as compared to power of 2. So we have to find minimum value. So minimum value will be 2. So here we have to find how many 2's are there. So 1 2 here 1, again 4, again 2, again 8, again 2, again here also I can say that 2. Means how I am calculating, like 20 will be 2 to the power 4 5 to the power 1, 2 to the power 2. Like I can say that 30 will be 2 to the power 1 3 to the power 1 and 5 to the power 1, 40 to the power 3 8 5 to the power 1. So hope you are able to understand. We have to just calculate 1 or 2 3 4 7 8 and 2 10. Answers will be 10. So hope you are able to understand how I calculated. I know that number of 5's are more than number of 2. So I have just calculated number of 2. So this is the way you can solve the question whenever question is asking how many zeros are there in one particular questions. Let's see one more questions. In the last video, in the earlier, I have told whenever two digit number x and y is given, so we can write 10x plus y. A three digit number x, y, z is giving, so we can write 100x plus 10y plus z. In this way we can write any 3-digit number. So here a 3-digit number is giving, and x plus y plus z is not a multiple of 3. Okay, fine. So x plus y plus z, so we can write x plus y plus z, 100x 10y plus z by zx, so 100 by 10z plus x, again z, so 100 z 10 by 10x plus y. Okay, so x, so 111x, 111y, 111z. We can take common 111x plus y plus z. Okay, here it is clearly given is not divisible y, is not divisible y. So 111 is divided by 3. Correct. 37, just divide 37. 37, when we are going to say 37, 111, okay, 111, 37, 3. It is also divisible. So 111 x plus y plus z is divisible by 3 also, is divisible by 37 also, and it divisible by x plus y plus z also. So we can say that this number is not divisible by 9. So hope you are able to understand. This again is not much difficult if you have basic understanding of divisibility rule, remainder theorem. Okay, if you have basic understanding, then you can easily solve this particular question. Let's see one more question. Like P minus 2016, Q plus 2017, R minus 2018, S plus 2019. How to approach such question? There are two approaches to solve such type of questions, like P minus 2016 equal to Q plus 2017. So we can say that P equal to Q plus 2017 plus 2016. So definitely P's value is more than Q. So P is greater than Q. This is the one way we can solve this question. Other way, just consider S is 0. S is 0. When S is 0, then R will be 2019 plus 2018. Okay, so definitely R is more than S, or we can say that it will be 7304. Okay, then Q plus S is 0, so Q will be 2019 minus 2017, so Q will be 2. Okay, then P equal to 2019 plus 2016, so here it will be 5 and then 3, then 4. So here, which among the following largest? The largest value is R. So hope you are able to understand. Look, as I told, these are two methods to solve this question. If you are solving this way, it is little confusing. Okay, in this way, just assume one value as a 0 and try to find other values, and then you can compare, you will find largest value. So see one more questions. Okay, this questions looks like difficult, but it is not much difficult. How many 5-digit prime number can be obtained by using all digit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We have 5 digit. In 5 digit, how many numbers can be formed? Okay, 4, 5. 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, 120 number. Total 120 number can be formed. Among them, some of them can be prime also. Fine. Whenever we are forming any number, consider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the sum of the digit? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. It will be 15 and divisible by 3. Okay. So how many 5-digit prime number can be obtained? Okay. Prime numbers are those numbers which are either divisible by 1 or divisible by itself. Here, whatever number you will find, that number is definitely divisible by 3. So we cannot get any prime number. We cannot get any prime number which is formed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting my point? So answers will be 0. So here again, if you have basic understanding of divisibility rule and you know what is prime number, then this question become very easy. So hope you are able to understand some of the question which I have solved for 2020, and I can say that the 2020 paper is not much difficult. If you have basic understanding of the mathematics and the reasoning, you can easily solve the questions. And again, thank you for watching this video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2020. Let's see first questions. I can say that this is very easy questions. You have to know the basics of the direction. And second thing is, this is the reasoning based questions and easy questions. A man walked down the back side of his house. In this particular question, only thing you have to, or you have a basic knowledge of direction, like we have east, west, north, south. Second thing you should know, like this is northeast, this is northwest, and southeast, southwest. Second thing is, you should know about the angle. This is 90-degree angle and this is 45-degree angle. Okay, a man walked down the back side of his house straight 25 meters, then turns to right and walk 50 meters again. Then he turns toward left, again walk 25 meters. If his house faces to east, means house is facing to east, okay, it simple means that man came out from back side, man came out from this side and he walked 25 meter. After walking 25 meter, he turned to his right. Okay, whenever man is facing west, when man is facing west, this will be right and this will be left. That is only you have to remember. Okay, he turned to right and walk again 20, again walk 50 meter again. After walking 50 meter, he turned toward left. When is moving toward north, okay, this side will be right and this side will be left. Only in direction question you should know basics about these directions, and you should know whenever a person is moving to north, what is left, what is right. Whenever a person is moving to west, what is left, what is right. Now person is going to north, okay, you yourself when is going to north, you know that this is the right and this is the left. Only these things you should know. Now he turned toward left, then person is moving this side, this is right and this is left, and again walk 25 meter. If house faces to east, what is his direction from starting point? This is the starting point. As I discussed, this is the direction. Okay, now this is north, this is south, it will be this is west, this will be northwest. Hope you are able to understand. Then answers will be northwest. Okay, again I can see that this is very easy questions, and the real exam we should not miss such type of questions, and only you have to attempt 28 correct questions. Let's see one more question. Again I can say that this is not much difficult question. This is not much difficult question. If you have a basic understanding of number system, basic understanding of numbers, then these questions become very easy. Only thing is what you have to know. You have to know divisibility. Divisibility. You should know divisibility of 2, 3, 4, 5 till maybe I can say that 13 or 14. These things you should know. Here all numbers are divisible by 2. So the number which can be divisible by 2, they can be 2, 4, 6. I can say that 8, 10, 12, 18. All even numbers are divisible by 2. All numbers are divisible by 3. The number which will come in table of 3 like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21 like that. Now this is the statement. We have to find the conclusion also. So here all numbers are divisible by 6. Okay, correct. Here all numbers are divisible by 2. All numbers are divisible by 3. Conclusion, all numbers. Okay, here 2 statement number 1 is giving, statement number 2 is giving all numbers are divisible by 6. Okay, it is not possible. When a number is divisible by 2 and number is divisible by 4, okay, we have to find, like here we have a number which is divisible by 2, we have a number which is divisible by 3, and some of the number like 6, like 12, or we can say that 18, they are also coming within 2 and 3. So I can say that all the numbers are also divisible by 6. Again, all numbers are divisible by 4. No, I can say that in here some of the numbers are divisible by 4, but some of the number in this part is not divisible by 4. So we can eliminate 2 and the answers will be 1. Only one conclusion can be followed. So hope you are able to understand. We can say that the number which are divisible by 2, okay, and the number which are divisible by 3, definitely those numbers must be divisible by 6. But the number which are divisible by 2, okay, or not on 3, they cannot be divisible by 4. Hope you are able to understand this particular question also. Let's see one more question. Okay, I have discussed the topic of syllogism. In that topic, I have clearly told only thing you have to know basics about 4 statement. 4 statement in the sense all A, R, B, okay, sum A, R, B, then no A, R, B, and finally you have to know sum A, R, not B. Sum A, R, not B. You should know basics about these statements. These are the 4 statements. In question, they will take 2 statements, 3 statements, and they will find the conclusion. Just remember, whenever we are talking about all ARB, in all ARB, only conclusion which we can draw on, that is sum B R A. Sum B R A. Or we can say that sum A R B is also possible. Okay, when sum A R B, only one conclusion, sum B R A is only possible conclusion. Whenever no A R B, only one conclusion we can draw on, that is no B R A. No B R A, and second and third. In fourth part, we cannot draw any conclusion. Just remember, as I told earlier, 4 statement, you should know the conclusion of the conclusion can be drawn among these 4 statements. Here, all cat are dog, all cat are black. Okay, these are 2 statements. Consider, for example, like cat has subset of 1, 2, 3, dog has subset of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here we can see that all cat are dog, and black has 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So again, all cat are black also. Here what conclusion we can draw on? All dog are black. So in the dogs we have some number which may not available in the B. So we can say that all dogs are not black. Some dogs are not black. Some dogs are not, it look like correct. But I can write this also 7, 8, 9. In this way also, all cat are dog, all black are, all cat are dog, all cat are black, and we can say that, okay, all dog are black also. So in that way, I can say that second statement is second conclusion is not applicable. Then answers will be D. So hope you are able to understand. As I told, this topic, syllogism is also very, very important, and every year at least you will get one question on syllogism also. And try to do the practice, and in practice only thing is you should know about these 4 statements. Let's see one more question. This is the questions, and such question we should not miss in the real exam. They are very easy. They are not much difficult. Such questions do not require any knowledge of math, any knowledge of reasoning. If you have basic understanding of odd number, the odd number are followed by odd number. So here we have odd number followed by odd number. Here we have odd number. We have odd number followed by odd number. Again we have odd number followed by odd number. Again we have odd number but it is not followed by odd number. We have odd number but not followed by odd number. We have odd number but not followed by odd number. So here they are asking how many odd numbers are there which are followed by one odd number. Okay. Again we have second odd number. Third odd number means 7 is followed by 3. 3 is followed by 9. And again we have one odd number. 5 is followed by 7. Again we have 3. One more odd number is followed by 1. And again we have 1 as an odd number followed by 5. So total 6 odd number which are followed by again odd numbers. So hope you are able to understand this question also, and I can suggest such questions we should not miss in the real exam. Many times I told you, you will get at least 55 questions of maths and reasoning. Your task is not to solve all the questions. Your task is to find such easy questions, and don't stuck difficult question in the real exam. The method, like now you know how to solve such questions. Don't create method in the real exam. If you do not know what is followed, what is precedence, then you are not able to solve such question. The point here is the method which you know, those method you have to apply and get an answer. Don't create new method in the real exam. Whenever you read any questions, if you solve that questions earlier, you know how to approach that question. Only those questions you have to approach in the real exam. Let's see one more questions. Okay, so I clearly discuss ranking one chapter. Again I can say that this is very important topic also, ranking. Alternate year or every year you will get one question, and that is not much difficult topic also. Only thing is you should know, okay, this is right, this is left. Okay, that things only you should know. A is 16th from left. Okay, A is 16th from left. Okay, it means 15 students are left of A. Okay, and 16th will be A. Then, okay, and in a row of boys, V is 18th from the right. Okay, from the right, V is 18th. So here we have somewhere V. I can see that V, and V is from 18th from the right. Okay, means 17 students are right of V. G is 11th A, 11th from A toward the right. Okay, so A's right is this side and A's left is this side. So we have one more person V, we have one more person G, which is 11th from the left of A. So G is here, which is 11th, means 16 plus 11, it become I can say that 27. So G is 27 from the left. Okay, and third from B toward right end. Okay, so B's right is this side, B's right is this side. So B's side, third from, third in the sense first, second and third. Okay, so we can say that G is 11th from A toward the right and third from B's toward the right end. Okay, so here 18 minus 3, 18 minus 3. So we can say that here we have around 15. So G is 15 from the right, G is 27 from the left. Able to understand? G is 15 from the right, 27 from the left. So how many boys are there? 27 plus 15 minus 1. So these concepts already I have discussed. Okay, here like this side. Okay, so total will be, I can say that 42 minus 1, it will be 41. So hope you are able to understand. Again I will suggest don't see directly the solution. First, you yourself have to solve the question and then you have to see the solution. Very simple question, like 3 persons are there. A is 16 from left, B is V is 18 from right, one more person 11 from left of A, so one more person G is 27 from the left, and I can say that it is 15 from the right hand. So how many people are there? So 27 plus 15 minus 1. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. I can say that this is little moderate questions, not very easy also. In the real exam, you have to put all these things properly. You know that, okay, G is right of V. So you have to put like that only, not like that. So hope you are able to understand. Okay, let's see one more questions. So here questions are not very difficult. Only thing is you have a basic understanding of the reasoning. Okay, again I can see that there are 3 statement number 1, statement number 2, statement number 3, and here we have the solutions. So we can say that C is younger than D. Okay, first statement says that C is younger than D, but C is younger than D but older than A, and C is younger than B but older than A and B. Okay, this is the statement number 1. I can say that C is younger than D but older than A and B. Okay, who among A, B, C, D is youngest? Okay, I can say that 4 persons are there. Among the 4 persons, D is eldest, but we do not know who is youngest because we do not know the age of A and B, and we do not know the comparison between A and B. So I can say that statement number 1 alone is not sufficient to give the answers. Now I have to combine statement number 1 with statement number 2. D is oldest. By reading statement number 1 only we are getting D is oldest. So statement number 1 combined with statement number 2 is not going to give the answers. So we have to eliminate this also. Now we have to just see statement number 1 along with statement number 3. A is older than B. So now we know A is older than B, C is older than A and B, and D is oldest. So who is youngest among 4 members? We can say that B is youngest among 4 members. So hope you are able to understand. So we can say that answers will be D. Let's see one more questions. In these questions, when I discussed number system, that time I gave one concept like that whenever we are writing digit from 1 to 100, when we are writing digit, we write digit from 1 to 100, every digit appears 20 times. Okay, simple. When we write the number from 1 to 100, definitely 4 will come 20 times, but there is one number like 4, we have 14, and then we have 24, then we have 34, then we have 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Like that we are writing a number. Means 4 will, when we are writing a number from 1 to 100, 4 will appear 20 times. But one thing also you have to remember, 4 will come twice in one number, that is 44. So I can say that there are 19 numbers. There are 19 numbers in which 4 is available. 19 number in which 4 will appear, but in one number 4 will come twice, that is 44. Now we have to find the number which are not divisible by 4. The total number in which 4 will appear when we are going to write from 1 to 100, there are 19 numbers. Among them, how many numbers are divisible by 4? We can say that 4, 24, 40, 44, 64, any other number which is divisible by 4 also 4, 24, then 34 is not divisible, 44, 48 is also divisible by 4, or any other number, 54 is not divisible by, 64 is divisible by, 74 is not divisible by 4, 74, then 84, then 84 is also divisible by. So how many numbers are divisible by 4, there are 7 numbers. So 19 minus 7, it will be 12. So 12 numbers are there which have 4 but not divisible by 4. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. So here I have discussed some of the question of 2020, and I already covered 2021 series where I have discussed all reasoning and the mathematical question. So my observation is some of the questions are very difficult, you should not touch. And as I discussed, 50 to 55 questions will come from the mathematics and the reasoning, and among 50 to 55 questions I can say that 35 to 40 questions are very some easy and some moderate, and they are doable. If you have decent practice of the CSAt, you can easily solve 35 to 40 questions. Let's see today's questions also. This question is not much difficult, no calculation, no mathematical like I can say that knowledge is needed. Only thing you have to know, okay, how many numbers are there where 4 will appear. You have to know there is a one number where 4 will appear twice also, just eliminate that number. There are 19 number, and this thing so we can just calculate manually also. We just subtract, we will going to get an answer. Let's see, this question is very easy. This is a little moderate, but if you have basic understanding of the direction of the ranking, you are going to solve it. This is again very easy questions. This again you just have a knowledge of the syllogism. If you have a knowledge of these 4 statements, then this question become again very easy. And this is again I can say very easy questions, and this again is very easy questions. So hope you are able to understand. 2 days I have discussed 6-7 questions, and all are very easy. And again, thank you for watching the video. In the coming video, I will try to cover remaining questions of 2020 also. Today, I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2020. See first question. Okay, as I told earlier, you have to understand basic concept of the topic. Like this question is based on the average. If you know the basics of the average, then this question is very easy. It is not at all much difficult. And the real exam also, we have to solve only those questions which you know how to solve. Okay, I will suggest you can pause the video, first yourself try to solve it, and then you can see the solution. So here the average age of a teacher, okay, and 3 student is 20 years. So we know that like average age of a teacher is considered X, and students is 20 years. If all the 3 students are of the same age, so we can consider the age of student is Y and the age of teacher is X. So we can say that X plus the age of 3 students is equal to 20 into 4, because 1 teacher and 3 students. So it becomes X plus 3Y equal to 80. Okay, equation number 1. Then the difference between the age of a teacher and each student is 20. So X minus Y equal to 20. So equation number 2. So we have 2 equations, we can solve it like minus plus minus. It become 4Y equal to 60, and Y become 60 upon 4 equal to 15. So we can say that the age of each student is 15, and then so X plus 3 into 15 equal to 80. X equal to 80 minus 45, then X equal to 35. Then age of the teacher will be 35. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. I can say that this is very easy question, and we should not miss such type of question in the real exam. Only thing is you have to know some basics about the average. Let's see one more question. So here this question is again based on profit and loss. Profit and loss. And all of you have to know some basics about profit and loss. In profit and loss, we can say that we have one cost price, then we have selling price, and finally we have mark price. So here you have to understand between cost price and selling price, either the person is getting profit or loss. Okay, whenever we talk about selling price and mark price, we will determine the discount. Okay, these basic things you have to know. Second basic thing you have to know that whenever we are calculating the profit or loss, we will calculate profit or loss only on cost price. We cannot calculate profit or loss on selling price. Same way we cannot calculate discount on selling price. Discount can be calculated only on mark price. So here a person brought a car and sold it. So we have cost price, then we have selling price. The selling price of car is 3 lakh, okay, and the loss percentage is 20%. Consider cost price is X. In X, cost price minus loss percentage equal to 3 lakh. So able to understand? Like we can say that we know cost price is X. When I am going to subtract the loss from the cost price, I am going to get the selling price. In case of loss, we can say that selling price is equal to cost price minus loss. In case of profit, selling price is equal to cost price plus profit. These basic things you have to know. And second thing is, I can say that this is not at all much difficult questions. Again, here we can see that like this is 5 minus 1, so 4x upon 5, okay, equal to 3 lakh. It become x equal to 15 lakh upon 4. Just divide, so it become 3. Then we can say that 8, 4 7 and 4 5 ja. So 3,75,000. So answers will be D. Again, if you have a decent practice of profit and loss, this is not much difficult. Again, same way we can say that 20% is equal to 1 upon 5. It simple means that whenever there is a loss, so we can say that the cost price of 5 rupees and the selling price will be 4 rupees. In this way also we can solve this question. Again, you have to just know these basics thing only to solve this particular question. Let's see one more question. So here again I can say that this is again not much difficult. I will suggest first pause the video, then you can solve it. So there are two methods to solve these questions. I can write these questions like x plus 1x plus 5x plus xx plus x1 equal to xx. If you see these questions, like I am adding like that x, 1x, 5x, xx, x1 equal to 1xx. Okay, there are two methods to solve this particular questions. Whenever a 2-digit number is given, we can write a 2-digit number 10x plus by format also. So one way to solve these questions like x plus 10 plus x plus I can say that like 50 plus x or 10x plus x plus 10x plus 1. This is the one way to solve these questions. Second way, best way to solve this question, we can use options. We know that the value of x is given here, and when I am adding a value like 3, 2, 4 times and adding 1, it has to come same value like 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. It is 9. So we can eliminate this option. And 3, 3, 3, 3. 3 4 ja 12 and 1 again 30. So here 3 is a possibility. So we can put 3, 1 3, 5 3, 33, 31, 1 3 3. Just check it. Okay, so 13 carry 1 2 2 7 10 30. So hope you are able to understand these questions. My point here is you have to know how to solve the question in the real exam. This question can be best way we can solve these questions by using the options. So whenever same type of question again it is going to come in the real exam, you should not solve this question this way. In this way, this is a lengthy process. This is a lengthy process. You have to find the short way to solve this particular question, and this is the short way to solve it. Let's see one more question. So here again, if you have two straight sticks, and again I can suggest pause the video, try to solve the question yourself, then it is going to help you. Okay, if you have two straight sticks of the length 7.5 feet and 3.25 feet, what is the minimum length? Okay, point here is, if already you have solved such type of question, then you have to attempt. Otherwise, you will try to think that, okay, they are asking HCF, they are asking LCM, all those things. So here you have to see, we have a one stick we have 7.5 feet. Okay, second stick we have like 3.25 again. Okay, so two sticks are there. What is the minimum? Length can be measured. If I have to measure the minimum length, I can see that, okay, 7.5 minus 3.25 is a one way. Second way, like I want to measure, I can measure once 7.5, like this is 7.5. Second one, twice again, it become 3.25. The total will be 6.50. Okay, so here I know this length is 7.5 feet, this length is 6.5. So 7.5 minus 6.5 equal to 1 feet. So minimum length can be measured through this way, will be 1 foot. So able to understand? The point here is, now you know whenever such type of questions comes, how to attempt. But in the real exam, if your mind is able to understand, or you are able to solve such question in 1 minute, only then you have to attempt, otherwise leave it. So here what I did, if this is the value of second stick is 4 feet, so I should not do double, then I can only measure 7.5 minus 4 means 3.5. So able to understand? Let's see. Okay, here also you can see the solution. The difference will be 1. The answers will be 1 feet. Now see one more questions. Again, as I told, such type of questions are, I can see that there is no basic formula or no basic concept. Only thing is, you have to see the question there, and if your mind is able to understand the question within 30 seconds or 1 minute, try to attempt it. Like here is a sequence. You have to understand the sequence. If you are able to understand the sequence like 1 minute, then you have to attempt. And again, I will suggest you can pause the video and try to solve yourself first, and then you can see the solution. And in this questions also, if you see there are the numbers and it is series, you have to understand the series. If you are able to understand the series within 1 minute only, then you have to solve it. Otherwise, you can leave this particular question. So we have a series like 14, 18, 20, 24, 30 and 32. So sequence with respect to prime number. So here I can say that 13 plus 1, 17 plus 1, 19 plus 1, 23 plus 1, 29 plus 1. Okay, which of the following next number? And 32, 31 plus 1. So we know that here sequence of the prime number is giving like 30, 17, 19, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, then we have 31, then we have 37. So hope you are able to understand. So here, if you are understand this logic within 1 minute only, then you have to solve this particular question. So here next number will be 37 plus 1 equal to 38. So answers will be 38. Let's see one more questions. So one page is torn from a booklet whose pages are numbered in usually manner starting from first page to first page as 1. Sum of the number on the remaining pages is 195. So now consider we have a book. Here pages are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For example, 10 numbers are written on the pages. If I am taking one page, so I will take two numbers. If I am taking second page, the numbers are written 3 and 4 has been removed from the books. So here once we are adding a number from 1 to 10, so we know that n plus 1 by 2, so sum will be 10 plus 1 by 2, it will be 11, 5, 55. So I know that whenever there is a book and I am going to add all the numbers of the pages, it will be 55. But if I am removing one page, it means I am removing one page, 3 plus 4, 7. So it will be 55 minus 7. So it will be around 48. So point here is, if question is like that, one page is torn from a booklet whose pages are numbered in usual manner starting from, okay, the sum of the numbers of the remaining pages is 48. Able to understand? If it is giving 48, so which number or which pages has been removed? 3 and 4. Hopefully you are able to understand. So here, okay, how I solve it? I know the pages are in form of natural number, and sum of the natural number we know that n plus 1 by 2 definitely more than 195. n plus 1 by 2 equal to, okay, 390. We know that n plus 1 are two consecutive natural number, and the value of n plus 1 has to be more than 390. So we can say that 20 into 21. 20 into 21, okay. So so 20 into, like, if I am taking 19 into 20, it is less than 390. So we know that how many pages are there? There are, so this sum will be, I can say that 420. So 420 minus 390, it will be around, I can say that it will be 30. It will be 30. Okay, so it means that the pages which has been taken, just see once again, like n plus 1 by 2 equal to 195, and we know that, okay, 390. We can say that 20 and n plus 1 by 2, so 20, okay, 420, and 420 minus 390 equal to 30. Okay, so here just we have to see once again, it is 420 and then 210. Okay, just wait. So 420 is a sum of both the pages. Able to understand? 420 is a sum, like we have divided by 2, so it become 210. Okay, the total sum is 195, and sum of all the pages are 210. So 210 minus 195, it will come 15. So 15 equal to 8 plus 7 plus 8. So hope you are able to understand how I solve this question. How? Okay, I gave a basic background how I approach this particular question. And second thing is, if you know how to approach, only then you have to solve it. Otherwise, it become very, very difficult in the real exam. If you do not know this method, then no need to attempt this question in the real exam. Otherwise, you will just waste the time and you are not able to get the answer. So hopefully you are able to understand this question. Let's see one more question. This is a series based question. So you have to identify certain pattern, like we have A, B, A, B, A, B, A. Okay, A, B, A, B, A, B, C, B, C, B, C, B, B, like one here, then B, C, B, C, B, C, B, C, B. Okay, then C, D, C, D, C, D, C, C, D, C, D, C, and then D, E, D, and E, D. In this way, you can solve this particular question. So I can say that you can see here also the letters who are missing A, C, C, E. So A, C, C, E means here we can say A, second number C, third number here again C, and finally we have E. So these numbers are missing. Again, I can say that this is our tricky questions. In the real exam, if you are able to understand these chain of the letters, then you have to attempt. Otherwise, such question we have to attempt at the last, because these question can be solved in 20 seconds, and these question maybe take 20 minutes also to get the answer. Let's see one more questions. A3BC, A3BC, DE2F, and finally sum is 15902. Okay, all the letters are greater than 3. So the value of A to F can be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, these value can be there. Okay, then what is the difference between A and D? So here C and F, when we are adding C and F, the value of C and F can be, I can say that it can be 4 or 8 or 5 or 7. Two possibilities are there. Okay, so when we are adding C and F, the carry will be 1. So 2 or 1, 3, and 3 or 7, 10. So we know that B is definitely 7. So V cannot be 7. So this possibility can be removed. Then C and F can be 4 and 8. Okay. Now again one carry. So we can say that 4 and E will be 5. 5 or 4, 9. And here again 5 or 4, 9, there is no carry, and we can say that here A and D can be. So what is the difference between? So A and D can be, I can say that like we have taken C and F, 4 or 8, 12, 1 carry. So 1 or 2, 3, 3 or 7, 10, 3 or 7, 10, again 1 carry. I can say that 1, 3 and 1, 4, 4 or 5, I can say 9, no carry. And then A and D can be 15, so it can be 7 or 8, 7 or 8. The value of the A. Then what is the difference between value of A and D? So value of A and difference will be always 1. So answer is A. So hope you are able to understand these questions. So in this video I have taken a few of the questions of 2020, and I have taken around 10 questions. Among 10 questions I can see that 7 to 8 questions are very easy. Okay, and 2 to 3 questions are, I can say, very difficult. No need to stuck in these difficult questions. Try to find the easy questions which you are able to solve easily. And thank you for watching this video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2020, and I will suggest first you can pause the video and then solve the questions yourself, and then you can see the solution. And I can say that this question is based on the topic which we have average, and if you know the basics of the average, then this question is not much difficult. Along with the average, if you know basics of mixtures, then this question become very easy to solve it. Otherwise it is little lengthy, like you have to assume in a class there are X girl and Y boys. If X girls are there, the number of girls are X, then total marks of girls in English will be 9X, total marks of boys will be 8Y, and we can say that overall will be 8.8 X plus Y. In this way we can get the ratio. We can get the ratio of boys and girls in a class, or we can say that 9X plus 8Y equal to 8.8 X plus Y. In this way we can get a ratio of boys and girls. Second way to get a ratio of boys and girls, through the mixers. We know that girls got average marks 9, boys got average marks 8, and overall average is 8.8. So in this way we can say that 8.8 minus 8 and 9 minus 8.8. So here we have girls or here we have boys. So we can say that here it will be 0.8 and ratio equal to 0.2. So we can say that 4:1. Here the girls ratio boys will be 4:1. So hope you are able to understand it. So we can say that in a class 4 girls and 1 boys. Okay, so 4 girls are there, then total will be 8 into 4, that is 32. If 1 boy is there, then total will be 7. We can say that, so total will be 32 plus 7 upon total girls and boys, that is 5. So here 32 plus 7 will be, I can say that 39 upon 5. So 39 upon 5, so the answers will be 7.8. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So here first of all we have to know the ratio of girls and the boys, which can we get through this part. Once you know the ratio of the girls and the boys, which we have to apply it here, and then we are going to get a overall average marks in Hindi also. So hope you are able to understand. In this way also we can get a ratio, and this way also we can get a ratio of girls and boys. Now let's see one more question. This question is based on the topic of reasoning, that is blood relation. If you know the basics about the blood relation, I can say that this is not much difficult questions. In this particular questions you have to read very carefully, and we have to assign certain symbols, or I can say that the box represent for male, you can use the symbol plus for male. I can say the circle represent for female. Okay, this symbol represent for husband and wife, or we can say that couples, and this symbol represent for siblings, or this symbol represent for next generation. Okay, you can take your symbol as you want, and after knowing these symbols you have to know some basics about the question. In this question, a family of 2 generations. Okay, this information is very important to solve this particular question. We know that there are 6 members of 2 generations only. If we are missing this first information, okay, in this particular family 6 members are there and 2 generations. Okay, if we are missing, okay, we do not know how many generations are there, then these questions become very difficult. 2 generations, PQRSTU, 3 male, 3 female. Second important information, among 6 members there are 3 male and 3 female. Okay, there are 2 married couple, okay, and 2 unmarried siblings. We have to think about, okay, only 2 generations are there. Among these 2 generations, 2 married couple. It can be like that. Okay, these 2 married couple, again they have, okay, one more married couple, can be like that. Okay, then they have some siblings also, like 1 or 2 siblings this side and 1 or 2 siblings this side. Able to understand? Once you know it, then this question is not much difficult. U is P's daughter and Q is R's mother-in-law. Q is R's mother-in-law. I can say that Q is R mother-in-law. So we can draw this diagram different place. So I can say that Q is R mother-in-law. So I can say that R has his husband. R has his husband. R has his husband, and husband wife is R's mother-in-law. Able to understand? Q is R's, means R's husband mother is Q. R husband mother is Q. Okay, and then we have one more couple, and then U is P's daughter. So U can be this, and U is, okay, U is P's daughter. So P can be this, and U can be his daughter. Able to understand? Then T is unmarried male. Okay, T is unmarried male, and then S is male. S must be married. So hope you are able to understand. This is P, this is Q, this is S, this is R, this is U, this is T. So how I am able to solve this question? Only on the information is giving 2 generation, 6 member, 3 male, 3 female. Now let's see, let's solve this question. R is U's husband. R is U's husband. R is U's husband. No, that is incorrect. R is S. R is S wife. R is S wife. Yes, S is male and R is female. R is S wife. So second option is correct. S is unmarried. No, S is not unmarried. Okay, none of the above. So answers will be B. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. And again, these questions require decent practice. If you have solved the n number of questions regarding blood relation, then this question is not much difficult. Let's see one more question. This question is based on the topic that is calendar. In calendar, only thing you have to know some basics. After 7 days, same day will come. Or consider 1st January is Sunday. For example, 1st January is Sunday. How many days are in January? There are 31 days in there in January. When I am going to divide 31 by 7, I am going to get remainder 3. It simple means that on 31st January, the day will be Sunday plus 3. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So hope you are able to understand. Second thing is, we should know that okay, in a year can be leap year. Whenever there are 29 days in February, year can be non-leap year. Whenever 28 days in a year or 28 days in a February. So here in a particular year, 12th January is Sunday. So they have given 12th January is Sunday. Okay. Then they are asking on 12th July or 15th July. Okay. When it is a leap year or when it is not a leap year. Consider it is a leap year. So how many? Now we have to just find the odd days. Okay. Now 12th January. Now we have 12th January. In January, how many total days? 31st. So 31st minus 12, remaining will be 90. Then we have like 19 on January. Okay, 19 on January, 29 on February. March will be again 31st days. March, April will be 30 days. May will be again 31st days. May, June will be again 30 days, and July again 12th July. Getting my point? So we have to add all these days. And divide by 7. We have to get remainder. Again, second thing is we just take a remainder one by one only. 19 divided by 7. 19 divided by 7. What is the remainder? Okay. 19 divided by 7. What is the remainder? 14. I can say that remainder will be 5. Second, 29 divided by 7. Remainder will be 1. 31 divided by 7. Remainder will be 3. 30 divided by 7. Remainder will be 2. 31 divided by 7. Remainder will be 3. 30 divided by 7. Remainder will be 2. 12 divided by 7. Remainder will be 5 upon 7. Now add all the numbers. So when we are going to add like 5, 5, 10, 10, 5, 15, 15 and 5, I can say that 15 and 5, 20 and 1, 21. So total 21 divided by 7, remainder 0. So I can say that on 12th July, if it is a leap year, then Sunday plus 0, it will be Sunday. So hope you are able to understand. Now I got remainder as a 0, then 12th July will be Sunday. Or here option C, that's why option C is correct. If I am getting remainder 1, then 12th July will be Monday. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So here only thing you have to understand, only you have to add all the days, divide by 7, and whatever remainder you are going to get, based on that we will get a day also. Let's see one more question. This questions I discussed already one topic, that is permutation and combination. Okay, once you know the basics of the permutation and the combination, this question is most easiest questions. We know that how many letters are there daily, D-E-L-H-I. How many words can be formed from the daily? That is, I can say that 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. But conditions are there. Conditions are there. Okay, we have to make 5 letter different words, but each has to start with D and end with I. So we have 5 different letter, but every word has to start with D, so we have to cancel D, and end with I, we have to cancel I. Now we have 3 places. In first place, how many word can come? 3. In second place, how many words can come? 2. How many letters can come? 2. And third place, how many letters can come? 1. So answers will be 6. So this I can say that very easy questions. If you know the basics of permutation and the combination, this question become very easy. Let's see one more question. This question is required some basic understanding of the mixtures. If you have basic understanding of the mixtures, then this is not much difficult question. If you do not know basics about the mixtures, I can say that you should not attempt such question in the real exams. Now I am explaining how to solve such questions, and then you know how to approach it, then you can attempt such question in the real exam. A bottle contain 20 liter. A bottle contain 20 liter liquid of Q. Okay, 4 liter of liquid is drawn out. 4 liter of liquid is drawn out. So how much we are drawing out? 4 upon 20 into 100. I can say that 20% liquid is taken out from the bottle. Again 4 liter of the mix, okay, taken out and replaced by the same quantity of B. So same quantity of B. Okay, I can say that a bottle contains 20 liter of liquid A. 4 liter of liquid A is taken out and replaced by the same quantity of liquid B. So again 4 liter is taken out, it is remaining is 16. Again 4 liter is added by different type of liquid. So I can say that again 4 liter of the mixture is taken out and replaced by the same quantity of B. We can say that for assume what we are doing, we are taken out 20%, replaced by different quantity of 20%. Again taken out 20% and replaced by the different quantity of B. So we can say that if consider total quantity is 100, if 20 is taken out, so remaining will be 80. Again 20% is taken out. I have discussed this concept in percentage, like successive percentage. In that time I have discussed this concept. I can say that 16. So remaining is 64. So I can say that the liquid Q is 64 and remaining liquid B will be 36. So what they have asked? They have asked what is the ratio quantity of liquid A to liquid B. So liquid A is 64 and liquid B is, I can say that 36. What is the ratio? It is divided by like 8 8 is 64 and 8, not 8, I can say that it is divisible by 4. So 4 16 and 4 9, 4 16 and 4 9. So 16 ratio 9. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Again I want to explain you in a simple way, like total, here total is 20, 4 we have taken out. So how much percentage? 20%. 20% we have taken out. When 20% is taken out 2 times, so consider total is 100, 20 minus 20 80, again 20, so 16, remaining is 64. Okay, so 64 of quantity A and remaining is B, that is 36. So what is the ratio? 64 upon 36, it will be 16 upon 9. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Let's see one more questions. This question again I can say that very easy questions. You just know basics about the average. Okay, in 50 inning that average is 64. So 50 into 46.4. So total will be like that. Again in 60 inning the average is increased by, so 60 into 46.4, 2.6, so 0 48. So this is the total score in 60 inning. Total score in 60 inning is this. Total score in 50 inning is this. If I am going to subtract total score from the 60 inning to total score in 50 inning, I am going to get total score in 10 inning. Just solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. Hope you are able to understand. I know here, like here I know total score in 60 inning, total score in 50 innings. So whenever I am going to subtract from total scoring from the 60 inning to total score from the 50 inning, I am going to get total score of 10 innings. The total score of 10 innings, if I will divide by 10, I am going to get an average of his score of last 10 innings. So hope you are able to understand these questions also. This is again I can say that very easy questions. Here only thing you know basics about the percentage. When you know the basics about the percentage, okay, I can solve this question 2 ways. One way is to the basics like that, like we know that price into quantity equal to expenditure. Okay, initially consider price is P, quantity is Q, to expenditure is 1200. When price is increased by 25%, the new price will be 1.25 P and quantity is reduced by 6 kg equal to 1200. So we know 2 equation, 2 variable, this question can be solved. Second thing is, whenever price is increased by 100 to 25%, so it become 125%. Okay, when price is increased by this way, then quantity has to reduce from 25 to again 100. So 25 to again 100, it has to reduce by 25. 25 upon 125, it will be 20%. It simple means that, okay, if price is increased by 25%, then quantity has to reduce by 20%, so that expenditure has to be remain constant. We have solved such questions in the percentage also. So we know that, okay, quantity is reduced by 20%, which is equal to 6 kg. Okay, then 100% equal to 5, I can say that 30 kg. So initially person is buying 30 kg. Person is buying 30 kg in how much rupees? 1200 rupees. In 1200 rupees person is able to buy 30 kg. So what is the price? 40 kg. 40 kg. Okay, able to understand? So price is 40 rupees per kg. If simple means that initially person is buying 30 kg. Person is buying 30 kg in 1200 rupees. So price will be 1200 upon 30 means 40 rupees per kg. So answers will be 40 rupees per kg. So hope you are able to understand this question also. Let's see one question. I can see that this is the most easiest questions. Like here 3 discounts are there. This is also a discount like 10%, 20% and 10%. How you will write? How you will write like 10 per 100 minus 10%, again 90, again I can say 90, again minus 20%, again 10%. How you will write? Like initially you can take 10, 20, 10 or 20, 10, 10 or 10, 20, 10. Always discount will be same only. So I can say that if you have a basic understanding of the discount, then you should not solve at all. If you have decent practice of the discount, you know that okay, 10%, 20%, 10%. How you will write it? First you will take this, first you will take this, first you will take this. Final value will be same only. So we can say that answers will be D. So if you have a practice or decent practice of the this basics topic of profit and loss, then you should not solve this question at all. You just mark answers will be D. So hope you are able to understand. So again I can say that some of the questions are very easy. It required basic understanding of the question, and some of the questions are moderate and some of the questions are tough. Point here is, if you know a method to solve a particular question, then only you have to attempt in the real exam. Otherwise you will stuck. My point here is you have to know the basics. You have to know the basics method to solve it. Like last questions we have solved. Just looking of this particular questions, you have to mark answer D. You should not solve whole process. If you are doing whole process in the real exam, it simple means that basics are not done properly of these topics. So hope you are able to understand these questions, and some few questions are there. In the next video I will try to cover 2020, and I can say that in 2020 there may be around 50 questions in the mathematics and the reasoning. Among 50 questions in the mathematics and reasoning, I can say that 35 to 40 questions are very easy. Only thing is you have to find these 35 to 40 questions. And again, thank you for watching this particular video. Today I am going to discuss CSAt paper of 2020, and I will suggest you can pause the video, first solve the questions yourself, and then you can see the solution. See the first question. This question is not much difficult, and I can say that it is very easy questions. And you have to know in these questions, like they have given the letter from A to Z are numbered from 1 to 26 respectively, like A1, B2, C3, like that, and Z26. Now they have given one word like GHI. GHI is equal to 1578. Here we have to decode. We have to find the code between GHI and this particular number. Once we are going to find the code, then we have to decode it. Like when we are going to write G, so G, I have earlier told you have to remember one word, EJOTY, EJOTY. It means that 5 comes at E comes at 5 place, J at 10 place, O 15, T 20, and Y 25. In this way we can say that G comes on I can say that I comes 9, H 8, and G 7. Because J comes on 10, so we have IJ. So we have 7, 8, 9, and we have given this number. So simply if you have to think yourself, if I am going to multiply by 2 here, I am going to get this number like 2 9s are 18, 2 8s are 16, 17, 14. So here we have given one word and then we have given one number. We have to just find the code between these two of things. Again, to verify the code, we can see that DEF. The code of DEF is 912. We know D comes 4, E 5, F 6. If I am going to multiply by 2, I am going to get this number. So once you are able to find the code, then this question become very easy, like A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, multiply by 2, it becomes 6, 4, 2. 246 is the answer. So hope you are able to understand this question. Again, I can say that whenever such questions come in the real exam, you should not give more than 1 or 2 minutes, because once you are able to find the code, this question become very easy. Otherwise, to find the code between this number and the word, it becomes sometimes very difficult, and no need to waste your time. You have to just see the questions. If you are not able to solve it, just move I can say that to the next question. See one more question. Here again they have given one word A, C, P, Q. Again VESU is a code. So we have to find the code. What is the code? Once we are going to decode this particular code, same logic we have to apply here also. Able to understand? So as I told earlier, first of all, you have to give at least not more than 1 minute to such type of question, because such type of questions sometimes you are able to solve very easily, and sometimes such questions are very tricky also. It become like it take lot of time, and we are not able to solve it. So here again, A, C, P, Q. I can say A plus 1, A, B. Okay, C, D, E means plus 2. Okay, D, E. Now P, Q, R, S plus 3. Q, R, S plus 3. And now it must be plus 4. Q, R, S, T, U. So once you are able to understand this code, and then this question become very easy. So here you have to just find the code. Here M plus 1, M, N. N plus 2, N, O, P. Okay. G plus 3, G, H, I, J. And then I plus 4, I, J, K, L, M. So N, P, J, M, N, P, J, M. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Let's see one more question. Here I can say that this is very easy questions. If you have basic understanding of the maths, we can write this 1 upon 2 to the power minus 6 or 2 to the power 6. We can write this 4 to the power 3. We can write this 3 to the power 4 and 6 to the power 2. Okay, this is very easy. I can say that this much knowledge we should know, like when we are writing 1 upon 2 to the power minus 6. Okay, when it is going up, we can write 2 to the power 6. Hope you are able to understand, because I can write 1 upon 2 to the power 6. It become 2 to the power 6. So 2 to the power 6 will be I can say 64, like 2, 4, 8, 16, 32 and 64. 4 की power 3 again 64, 3 की power 4 81, 6 का square 36. So this number is highest, this is the highest. So such questions we should not leave in the real exam, because here basic understanding of the math is needed. Let's see one more questions. So this question is based on time and work. Initially, I have given some list of some important topic from where UPSC is asking every year at least 1 or 2 questions. So time and work, time and distance, percentage, average, mixtures, allegation, every year you are getting one or two questions from these topics, and there are not more than 10 topics. So if you are preparing 10 topics properly, it simple means that you are going to get 20 to 25 questions from these topics. Among 20 to 25 questions, 15 to 20 questions will be very easy. So point here is it is not you have to read everything. You have to read certain topics very well. If questions are coming from those topics, you should not make any mistake. Consider this question: X can complete 20% of work in 8 days. Once you see 20% work in 8 days, so X can complete 100% work in, it is 5 times, and 8 into 5, 40 days. Like you are doing 20% work in 8 days. 20% means 1/5. So complete work in 40 days. This is very simple logic. Like here you have to know understanding of the percentage. Like you are completing a work 20% work in 8 days. 100% work is 40 days. Like 20% work in 8 days. 100% means it is 5 times. Here also 5 times 40 days. Very simple logic. Y can complete 25% work in 6 days. So 25% work in 6 days. So 100% work is 6 into 4, 24. So this much knowledge is very important. What I did, I just know, okay, 20% work in 8 days, 100% in 40 days. 25% work in 6 days. It simple means that 100 means 4 times. Here also 4 times, 24 days. Okay, if they work together, so X can complete a work in 40 days, Y can complete a work in 24 days. If both are working together, so X 1 day work 1/40, Y 1 day work 1/24. We have to take a LCM. LCM will be 120. It become 3. It become 5. 8/120, it become 1/15. So both of them are able to complete the work in 15 days. Okay, in 15 days both are able to complete entire work. But okay, in 100% work is they are doing in 15 days. 1% 15/100, and 40% 15/100/40. So it become like 10, 53, 52, 2, 6 days. So hope you are able to understand these questions. Again, I can say that this question is not at all much difficult, and this much calculation is also not needed. You should just do, okay, 20%, okay, 40, 6, 24. Just do it, get this value, and just do this part. You are going to get an answer. Let's see one more questions. I can say that, as I told, some chapter, time and distance, permutation, combinations, probability. Okay, some topics are very important. From there you are getting at least 1 or 2 questions every year. Here a car travel from place X to place Y. Like place X to place Y. Okay, on an average speed is b km/h. From Y to X on an average speed of 2b km/h. Again X to Y 3b km/h. Again Y to X 4 km/h. So it is going b km/h, 2b km/h, 3b km/h, and 4b km/h. So whenever we talked about average speed we know that total distance upon total time. Okay, we have to assume a distance. Okay, here we can take a distance d also, or we can take a distance of LCM of these numbers also. Why I am taking the LCM? If we will take the LCM, then calculation will be very simple. So I am assuming the distance between X and Y is 12 km, and I am assuming the value of V is 1 km/h. Then calculation become more easy. So here, whenever person is going from X to Y, so how much time person will take? Time will be distance upon speed means 12 hours. Okay, when person is coming from y to x, how much time it will take? Okay, distance upon speed 6 hours. When person again going from x to y, how much time he is going to take? 12 upon 3, 4 hours. And again finally whenever person is coming from y to x, how much time he will take? 12 upon 4, 3 hours. So total distance 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12, and total time 12 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3. This is the total time, this is the total distance. The total distance will be 48 and total time will be 10, I can say that 22, 25. Okay, so this value will be, I can say that somewhere v2 to v, it is less than some point something, the value will come, then answers will be lie between v2 to v. So hope you are able to understand. I can say that this is the moderate questions, more calculation is needed. If you are assuming here D, then calculation will be more complex, and that's way whenever such questions will come, earlier also I have discussed, you have to take a LCM, then calculation become very easy. Let's see one more question. These questions I can say that very easy. Only basic understanding is needed. Minimum number of point of intersection and square of a circle is 2. We know this is a square, we know circle. Minimum they can touch like that also at one place. So only thing is we have to prove this statement as a wrong. Minimum numbers of a point of intersection of square and circle is 2. It can be 1 also. The first statement is incorrect. Means I have, like they have mentioned 2, I have to reduce the value. Second thing is minimum number of point of intersection of square and circle is 8. So this is the, I can say square, and this is the circle. I can draw like that also. So just wait, I can draw second way. This is the square and this is the circle. If I am drawing circle like that, it will interact at 8 places, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, more than 8 it cannot interact. So second statement is correct and the answers will be D. So hope you are able to understand. I can say that such questions require basic understanding of the mathematics. If you have common sense and a basic understanding, such questions are not much difficult. Let's see one more question. A man take half time in rowing a certain distance downstream, then upstream. Okay, so this is like as I told, time and distance. In time and distance we have one subtopic, that is boat and stream. Boat and stream. In boat and stream questions we know that, like if river is flowing in this direction like that, if river is flowing in this direction, okay, so river is flowing y km/h. We have a boat can flow x km/h. Simple meaning, whenever boat is going in downstream, when boat is going in downstream or along the stream, then speed of boat and speed of stream is going to add. When boat is going to upstream, then speed is going to subtract. So we can see that in downstream speed will be x plus y km/h. In upstream speed will be x minus y km/h. Okay, whenever they are going in downstream, when speed is more, time will be less. Whenever speed is less, time will be more. So what is the ratio of speed in still water to, okay, a man take half time. Consider they are traveling d distance, so d upon x plus y and d upon x minus y. A man take half time in a rowing a certain distance. Okay, so whenever speed is more, here the person is taking half time, here time is half. Okay, so here time is half, so we have to make it double. Able to understand? And then both the equations are equal. Means consider this value is 1, this value is 2 automatically. So I have to multiply here to make both the value equal. So D is cancelled. So I can say that 2x minus 2y equal to x plus y. Okay. So x equal to 3y. So x upon y equal to 3 upon 1. So answers will be 3:1. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. I can say that here this knowledge is needed. Without knowing the speed in downstream or upstream, it is very difficult to solve this particular question. Let's see one more question. How many pairs of natural numbers are there such that differences of whose squares are 63? Again, question is not much difficult. Only thing is you have to know basics. Second thing is, if you know how to attempt such type of questions in the real exam, then only you have to attempt. Like two numbers, x square minus y square equal to 63. I can write x plus y or x minus y equal to 63. So here 63 I can write 1 into 63, or I can write 2 into 3 into 21, or I can write 7 into 9. These many pairs are possible. I can say that like 63 into 1. It simple means that I can say 34, or I can say that it will be 63. I can say that 31, 32 means 32 minus 31 and 32 plus 31, 32 minus 31. Okay, equation is satisfied. Okay, or it is 63. So 3 pairs are possible. So hope you are able to understand. So here only thing is you have to know how to attempt this way. This is the answer. Second also, like 3 and 21 also we can prove, and 7 and 9 also we can prove. In this way how we are going to prove this number. Let's see one more questions. I can say that these questions can be solved through basics, or if you have an understanding. Like we have 2 upon 3, 3 upon 4, 4 upon 5, 5 upon 6, 5 upon 6, these are the number. Okay, which one of the following will have minimum change? It value if 5 is added, both numerator and denominator. So I am going to add 5 here, 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 5 here. So one thing is we have to get a value like 2 upon 3, we have to solve it. Second, we just remember one fact. Fact is that higher the value, lower the change. 2 upon 3 and 5 upon 6, 5 upon 6 are higher value and change will be less only. Then answers will be D. So here if you have this knowledge, then question is very easy. Otherwise you have to calculate 2 upon 3 like 0.66 like that. Again it becomes 7 upon 8. Then this is little lengthy process. See one more questions. Here again I can see that when such type of question comes like a digit n is greater than 3 and divisible by 3. So n can be 6, 9, 12, 15 like that, but not divisible by 6. Which one of the following is divisible by 4? We have to just put a value. We have to take like n is divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. So we have to just take a value. Here we can take 9 and just put here 9. Which one of the following is divisible by? So 2 into 9, 18. We can cancel. 18 is not divisible by 4. 3 into 9, 27, not divisible by 4. 2 means 2 into 9 plus 4, 18 plus 4, not divisible by 4. And 3 into 9 plus 1, I can say that 28. It is divisible by 4. So hope you are able to understand. The answers will be D. So such questions you just take a value, put in the options and get an answer. So hopefully you are able to understand the question, and I can say that in 2020 questions are not much difficult. They are doable. Only thing is you have to know basic understanding of the topics. And again, thank you for watching this particular video.